Hello from the USF. Let's get started. My name is Yana and I'm a project manager in Ukrainian Startup Fund, and I will host the event today. We are encouraged to introduce the pitch within the program of Innovative Voucher to participate in the Startup Grind Global Conference 2022. Startup Grind Global is a conference for business, people, and investors. The conference will be held for the 11th time and it takes participants from all over the world, holding the first diversity and inclusion event. 10 winners today of our competition will be able to participate in Startup Grind Global using an innovative voucher from USF and will have the opportunity to present their product at the Ukrainian Startup Pavilion in Redwood City, California. Let me clarify the details of our Innovative Voucher program. Innovative Voucher is a grant provided to startups in accordance with special regulation. Today, startups will compete for a promo Innovative Voucher with up to $8,000 per team to participate in Startup Grind Global Conference. How to get this voucher? First of all, is internal compliance, then pitch day, and finally the approval by the supervisory board. Now, some important information about the voucher. The amount of promo voucher is not more than $8,000 US. The amount is calculated taking into account the travel cost. Total amount up to $8,000 US. Let me introduce the overall distribution of the submitted application. In total, the fund received about 72 of them. 20 startups today here with me and with us have successfully passed compliance and ready to present their products today in the pitch. Now, we would like to express our gratitude to our partner, Startup Grind Kiev, in collaboration with which we have managed to make this project real. Your applause. Now, let me introduce the jury member who will evaluate startup today and decide which startup to recommend to the supervisory board of the fund. And I would like to introduce Katerina Dikhtar, Chapter Director of Startup Grind Kiev. Katya, a couple words.
Yeah, so hello everyone. The good news for Ukraine is that for this year's expo, we have really a lot of places for startups reserved for us. So we just need to keep the same high level of performance as we started in Startup Grind Global 2020. And the other good and bad news, but this is the real news, is that Startup Grind Global has been rescheduled from February 28th to April 11th. It means that you will have a little bit more time for better preparation and to have the same high level of performance as the startups did in 2020. So that's it, because in 2020, we were the best national delegation in Startup Grind Global. So let's keep it.
Cool.
And the best
Thank
of luck
you.
during the pitch.
Thank you, Kata. And then next, it's Arkady Vershabenyuk, partner at GKR Investment Group. Arkady, are you here? Maybe a couple of words from you.
Sure, sorry, some technical issues. Hi everyone. Thank you for having me in this jury. As always, excited to to see our startups going global and getting all the support they need. As I said, USF, you're doing a fantastic job. This is the first event since the start of the year, so I think it's a great opportunity for all the startups to kickstart the year with the right and the right So, good luck.
Thank you so much. And Alexander Yatsenko, managing partner of Bryce Capital.
Yeah, hi everyone. Glad to be here with you today. Just a couple of words to juries and the teams. To juries, as I see that Kate, Valery, Alexander, Anton are keeping having judging through the one more pitching, and I hope you have your tanks of coffee just nearby through all these pitches that we have in front of us. And to teams, I wish you to rock this scene, though it's online, but do your best to make it clear for us, and we will help you to get what you want. Thank you. Let's move forward.
Thank you. Thank you, Alexander. And next, Igor Markevich, CEO of Home of Startups, advisor of the Minister of Education and Science of Ukraine.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, yesterday I had a chance to present the ecosystem research in Warsaw, Poland, and there are a lot of questions about geopolitical situation in Ukraine and how it affects the startup ecosystem. So let's show all the countries, all the world that we are ready to fight, but we are ready to develop our startups.
Okay, thank you. And next, Vadim Rahovsky, CEO and founder of Startup School Online.
Thank you, Yana. I'm very happy to take part in this jury. I'm glad to welcome you all. Very interesting projects. In future, I invite you to my free consultations. I know where you know where to find me. Good luck.
Thank you so much. And then Anton Melnik, expert of Ministry of Digital Transformation of Ukraine on startup ecosystem development. Anton.
Oh, hey. Hello, everyone. I expect today from the speech, I expect good pitches and positive energy from you. Let's show the Ukrainian tech ecosystem from the best side. Let's rock.
Thank you so much, Anton. And then Anna Zen, co-director Startup Grind Kiev, co-founder in Tech Bureau. Anna.
Hi. So just briefly, our 2020 delegation to Startup Grind has been really fun, and it also generated some, helped to generate some good numbers. So this is what we are aiming to do this year as well. So looking for some next startup stars. Good luck to everyone who's pitching, and everyone who's watching. Enjoy the event.
Thank you so much. Then Valery Dobrovolsky, expert of USAID Competitive Economy of Ukraine program.
Thank you, Anna. Hi, colleagues. So actually, this is second pitching today. We had just selected 6 teams that will go to Texas. And now we will select the next group that will go to Silicon Valley. I'm recalling 2 years ago when we were on the delegation with 13 startups, and what we have now in 2 years. So at least half of the startups have outstanding traction. So the delegation was very strong. We did a lot of buzz there. Let's do same year here. And let's continue building strong bridges between Ukrainian ecosystem and key ecosystems outside of the world, outside of Ukraine, so that, we are expanding faster. So I looked through the list of teams and I see that pitching will be very competitive today. So good luck to all.
Thank you so much. Alexander Romanishin, advisor of the Minister of Agrarian Policy and Food. Alexander.
Yeah, hi everybody and someone again. So after quite interesting speech, I expect the same on this pitch too. So guys, good luck, and it's really cool synergy between Ukrainian Startup Fund and Startup Grind to scale up your startups. So just get the chance to present Ukraine as the best as you can. Good luck to everybody.
And Yevgen Shestapal, CEO and co-founder at PopTop UK.com.
Hey everyone, it's a pleasure being in such a good company. It was great vibes the last year in San Francisco. We met a lot of great people and we had a lot of productive and good time together. So really excited for the new teams going to Startup Grind. I'm sure it's going to be very helpful and very interesting and lots of fun there too. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks for everyone. So let's meet the startup teams. You can see their names on the screen. Revision, Geos, Resume, Skyworker, Mosquito, Ibeauty, Solarplex, Onyx, FlyG Data, GFC, Worky, GetPin, Lookers, Accurateka, i3 Engineering, Mobiform, Cases.io, Meridot, Clean My Data, and Proof of Love. And now, about the timing for today. Startups will have 3 minutes for the pitch and 5 minutes for Q&A session with commission. So let's see who will attend the Startup Grind Global in California. And first startup, Revision, are you ready?
Yes, we are ready. Yes. 1 second. I
Let's
can
start.
Yes, let's start. Hi, everyone. I'm Irina Marchuk, the Development Manager of Revision, NPS Implementation Leaders, and Feedback Service. We help companies to retain and return clients using an effective NPS system. Problem that any business has is that 45% of customers are lost during the first 100 days of cooperation with the company, and 57% of complaints are provoked by the bad level of service. So we give the solution that help to hear the client through the convenient feedback services to retain, return the client by solving their problems, and to improve the service by measuring it. All reviews go to our system, then immediate notification in messengers, control of solving of problems of customers, and improving the service by measuring in reports and analytics. For users, the system is very simple. They just scan QR code, write a review, put video, audio, etc. Then feedback goes to the messengers, and the CEO or owner can analyze the feedback in the convenient personal cabinet. Also, we have additional services like to read the menu or to ask for a bill. And we have created the benchmarking of service indicators in different sectors, so the company can understand on what stage it is in comparison to different other companies. And so we will have the system that help companies to build their own structure on the experience of the other companies. Here is our market size in Ukraine, you can see, and we have analyzed market size in the United States. Our business model is a SaaS solution, monthly fee. We have solution as for small, medium business and for enterprise clients. We have positive unit economics with a low churn rate. Our main difference from our competitors is that we are omni-channel. It's machine learning, price, and flexibility. About 180 world brands and Ukrainian leaders trust us. You can see here on the slide, our team is Sergey Sheperenko, about 15 years in e-commerce and marketing, Sergey Goloborochko, 15 years in IT. Also, we have board investors like Peter Chernyshev, ex-president of Kyivstar, and Igor Shchedrin, top manager of Amazon. And our main expectations from Startup Grant is to look for a new round, look for investors for new round in May 2022, to look for partners for first connections and integrators implementation. Also, we have recently opened the company in Poland, and soon we are going to open the company in United States because of the help of Igor Shchedrin from Amazon. He is located there and he has very, very many connections there. So we are going in May, open the company in United States. Thank you for your attention, and I'm glad to hear your questions.
Thank you so much. So right now the Q&A session.
Yes, I'm ready to answer if you have some questions to me.
Sorry, question here. So am I right to understand that this solution is rather for offline businesses? So like Hotjar is more for online, for providing feedback online, and this is a solution for offline businesses, restaurants, pubs.
Not only, this is a solution for HoReCa, for retail, for online businesses, banks, pay systems, etc. We have a lot of clients. Das Bank, yes, he is our clients. Also, the big distributions company like Global Spirit. Any type of business uses us. You could see our clients. 1 second, here it is. You can see the monsters of the market, like British American Tobacco, New Balance International Company, Watson's. And also we have recently had the competition with the Customer Couch Company to be the provider of a service control system for Watson's, and we have won in this competition. So it's not only for offline business.
Thank you.
I'd like to ask the questions. Irina, thank you for the presentations. What is your unfair advantage? What is your secret?
First of all, it's omni-channel system, because our competitors, they collect feedback only from one channel, for example, QR codes. Yes, but we have like an aggregator of all channels, and we have reviews from different channels in one pool. The second, our value is benchmarking. We are the first company who created the indices basing on the reviews from our clients, and we've created some benchmarks. Yes, in Ukraine, it was the first time when benchmarking appeared in Ukraine about the service. And also as for me, our main value, we have a unique system of processing the feedback. I want to tell about one example that even companies that have their own sources of collecting feedback, even them use our system. For example, Aroma Kava, big coffee chain in Ukraine. They have their own application. They gather about 1,000 reviews a day there, but it took a lot of time to process this feedback, and they integrated our API to their system, and they use our personal cabinet, and they use our unique system of putting task, because we have the system which give an opportunity, for example, to put a task about review to different supervisors, etc. And so they are shorted the time of processing the feedback in 30%, about 30%, and they also reduced the quantity of the staff. So they don't spend so much money now because of us, and they stay with us for now, and we are developing with them new solutions. And also, we have such instruments as the building of company structure. For example, you can see the brand. The next step is, for example, region, then city, and then the address. And so you can compare, for example, if you are a multi-brand company like Union Group, also our client, you know, it's Zolota Krajina, Zolotый Вік, they have different brands.
Irina, sorry for interrupting, but I think you wouldn't stop if we won't stop you.
Okay.
I would like to ask it from one side general question, but from another side I think more than important. According to your timeline and according to your roadmap, currently we have Revision has in the focus Polish market as you just entered it, and now you're like challenging to go to US.
Yes.
You shouldn't be sure that it will take much of efforts for you to manage all the processes to visit US. And as I hear, just nearby you is Sergey, for instance, and co-founder of the project of Revision. I'm more than sure that it will take a lot of time for the core team, for the team in general, to make this trip and to prepare it in a proper way. Don't you think that it will make like a focus for you? Because the reason you named already inside your pitch that you have an angel, American angel on your board, and you want to incorporate in US. But currently you do not have, as I understand, clients. So tell us a little bit more about reasoning, about your goals for this visit to Startup Grind conference.
First of all, we have a lot of international clients. We have New Balance, we have British American Tobacco, Burger King, and a lot of more. So, and we have successful cases with them. So we have what we can show, for example, to New Balance in United States or to Burger King. And we have also the connection and contacts of these companies. And we are now trying to build a strategy and to have a conversation with them about the opening our company and switching our service in United States, in global market, not only in United States, but also in Europe, for example, with New Balance. So that's one of the reasons, and also pretty sure. And also we have really recently opened the company in Poland. Yes, and we have workers at now there, and we are participating.
Yeah, Irina, thank you for the answer.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but the time is up, and we have to move to the next project. So I would like to ask Geo Startup to get ready for the presentation. So Geos, we're waiting for you.
Okay.
So are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, amazing. We start.
Hello, everyone. I'm Natalia. I'm a founder and CEO at Geos, an interactive platform for remote and blended learning of math and critical thinking development. Our story started from my own pain. I am a mother of 2 sons, and I wanted to them a high quality education and self-realization. But all I heard from their teachers was, our main goal is to bring our students to the final exams. I wanted more to my children. That is how the idea of the creation of alternative schools came to me, and I founded several private schools in Kyiv and Lviv. But the main issue of private schools is that they are hard to scale. There are more than 1.2 billion school kids in the world, and all of them need to study. This inspired me to create Geos. Our kids were born in the digital age and are completely uninterested in old school materials. Since the beginning of the pandemic, a lot of companies and platforms started to digitalize their content, but 96% of students are not completing their online courses. We have come up with a solution. Interactive courses for blended learning with short, animated, interactive video lectures, gamification, scoring system, and awards. Besides our unique methodology with TikTok-style lessons, we are all-in-one platform that combines tutoring, flexible course builder for teachers, and interactive learning content. We are scaling up and adopted our platform to several languages. We are grown 10 times and reached more than 100,000 registered users. And the numbers of our B2C users grows by 50% every month right now. Our business model as for now is a B2B subscription for schools and B2C individual subscriptions. Geos is as well a marketplace for proven tutors. Global e-learning market has great opportunities. We are entering the North American market, and we plan the development of AI component to individualize the educational trajectory of every student. We have a strong team with educational, technological, and marketing background, and with big vision. We have a lot of achievements, and our big goal to reach is to reach 10 million of happy kids from all around the world learning math and developing critical thinking. Our goals for Startup Grind are smart partnerships, contracts with potential representatives, negotiation with VCs, and representation of the Ukrainian tech ecosystem in the world. We are interested in smart investment and strategic partnerships. We are Geos. We change the world. Thank you, and I'm ready for a question.
Thank you, Geos. Now questions from the commission.
The problem with this pitching is that there is no applause, right? As we have it in live. So applause, Natalia. How about the US market? What is in demand there? Is it hard science? Is it, because when I was a student there, I was told, for example, geography is very weak. Is it, look, how much do we know about it? What's there?
This summer, we conducted a deep customer discovery with teachers and parents. More than 400 answers we received, and we understood main pains of our clients. And we started from B2C direction, and now we already have our paying users from Florida and Texas. And also I'm in the process of negotiation with school boards of Texas. And we plan to reach, in B2B direction, we plan to reach private schools first, in the first step, and then public schools.
Can I build on that? Super. You told about public schools, and I can imagine that private school section is far smaller than public school section in US. Now, is it a lengthy way to enter this market? Because we know cases when Ukrainian startups had great product, had great market there, but when they work with public sector, it's very long. Do you anticipate to be quicker?
Yes, you are right. And I understood that negotiation with school boards, quite long process. That's why we decided to reach private schools, after school programs and clubs in our first step. And then we plan to reach public schools. Any more questions?
Is it public procurement? Is it easy to access their money if it's public schools, or you target private?
We target private schools. It's more easy for us, and we are in the process of negotiation with several counselors from private schools in several states right now, and we have representatives in the US to negotiate with these counselors. And as for public schools, it's a long process. I think it will take from 1 to 2 years. That's why it's quite a long process, and there are a lot of restrictions and bureaucracy in public schools. That's why our target after school programs and private schools. And B2C segment, because we have already success in B2C segment, and it's more easy for us to reach B2C American citizens.
So you position yourself as a marketplace, not as a service provider, right? Then you also need vendors, and I can imagine US children would want to learn from US providers. What's the strategy to onboard them?
Yes, of course. We have. If you see on our platform, you can find a lot of tutors from New York, from Canada, from different states, from the US, and we are in the process of onboarding of these people from month to month.
And how do you find them? How do you get them onboarded?
It's a different ways, by advertising, by different groups, special groups in Facebook, and by super skills of our managers and projects.
Sorry, I have a question. For B2C segment, do you have any data on your retention rates? So what's the average length of the subscription?
For B2C segments, we propose, as a marketplace, we propose our tutoring. We have several types of subscriptions for 1 lesson, or for 8 lessons, for 24 lessons. And now the lifetime value near 40 lessons for 1 student, and customer acquisition cost near $20, and a lifetime value more than $200. That's why it's a profitable model.
Okay, so of average, each student gets approximately 40 lessons from you.
40 lessons.
40, yeah, yes. Yeah. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay, so the time is up, and I believe that we can move to our next participant, Resume Startup. Gios, thank you.
Thank you.
So Resume, are you ready?
Yes.
Amazing, so please start.
Hello, my name is Roman Kerik and I am co-founder of the Resume service. Resume is a cloud-based platform for both HR managers and recruiters and job seekers and your current employers. We're providing hiring, onboarding, corporate education and full HR management scope. As well, we have our own video streaming platform and video chat. We're looking at global market and our main focus is US. Our main difference, we are combining a lot of different functions and processes inside of HR world, and we are using AI for perfect matching of job seekers and companies. We also have our own gamification elements built in for your employees, as well as we have Messenger with a mail function built in right into interface. For companies, we are cutting operational expenses, as well as we are eliminating unwanted routine inside of your HR department. For job seekers and employers, we are building career maps and we are proposing you to build your own, as well as we are giving them personal development plan based on their scopes of work and their current knowledges. Our market strategy, you can see the sequence, and we want to come into US market as we see a main possibility there, and we want to expand as well. For promotion strategy, we are combining building a network of resellers as a sales point, as endpoint customer support, as well as we are using referral programs among HRs. Traction, we have 10 companies waiting for the product in a waiting list, and 10 companies from different countries on a testing list. Monetization is a yearly paid amount for basic functionality, which is pretty wide, as well as for extended functionality, which is giving you additional possibilities, especially for big enterprises. Here's our beautiful people. We have our strong team working on different cities remotely, but most of us are in Kyiv. What we are looking on SG Global, we are looking for investors, we are looking for possibility to make a network, and we want to present our product as well. Thank you so much, and I'm waiting for your beautiful questions.
So thank you, Resume. We are waiting for the questions from the commission.
Roman, I'd like to meet you again. I don't rate your project, but I see you have been working on the pitch lately. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Sorry, I have a question. So what I see, you combine a lot of different features, usually represented by different solutions on the market, whether it's Bright HR or Breezy. So you get all of that together. As I understood from the pitch, you also do some acquisition of talent for the businesses. Is that correct?
For the second part, thank you for the question. We are giving you possibility to make this acquisition in a better way. We are not pretending to know everything on different scopes of works. So we are giving you a constructor, a widget platform. You can tune up your dashboard. You can tune up your everyday functions. You can change everything. It's very easy way. It's like an ordering a pizza.
Okay. So, and what would you say again? Your solution combines a lot of different solutions that usually represent about different products. So what would you say you're most proud of? So what is, you'd say, the best? What do you do the best among all of them?
The best is actually combining, because we made our own survey one by one on different HR forums and HR exhibitions, as well as we are constantly talking and doing a smoke test of the product now with the HRs, with acting HRs. So the problem is that they're using from 3 to 7 different products during one day. They want to use it under one interface. We are not talking that we are giving you special possibility to get people from nowhere, but we are giving you possibility to hire, to measure, to get more information about your possible workers as from LinkedIn or Facebook.
I have a couple questions. According to your application, you provided to the commission. First one is about the ownership of the company. You named that you're actually owning like 100% of the company, and inside your pitch deck you have like 3 co-founders. Which information is right?
Information about co-founders is totally right. We have 2 acting co-founders at the moment. It's me and Igor Aniskin, and we are co-owners of the US company, which owns 100% of Ukrainian company, which is developing the product.
Great, thanks for clearing it up. Another one about the application again. You said that you currently have like 21 full-time employees. Is it right? You said in your applications that currently you have like 21 full-time employees. Is it right?
Sorry, it's maybe that's just a mistake, because now we have more, and we are working to hire people constantly.
And again, one point to be clear: currently you have like $500 recurring revenue. Am I right? Okay, so is it true that you finance the company by yourself, and you currently didn't manage to, or you are not fundraising, and you didn't manage to fundraise?
We are actually fundraising on a pre-seed stage, as we are. We are working on a negotiation with an investment fund from Singapore, and we are on this legal papers stage, and we already got a grant from USF, and it was very helpful, and yes, as well, we are using our own money.
Great, thanks for the answers.
Thank you so much for all of your questions. They were very good.
So thank you, Resume. I believe that we can move to the next startup, and I'm happy to announce Skyworker startup.
Hello. 1 second, I'm preparing.
Yes, we are waiting for your presentation. So,
do you hear me well? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, but please make it like a full screen. Okay. So, are you ready? Just a second.
Yeah.
So please start.
Yeah. Okay. Being on this stage reminds me of Web Summit 2019. I had no product and no investment then, only an idea to change the world of recruiting, Skywalker. And on the flight in from Lisbon back to Kiev, I sat next to a young engineer genius. We started talking about how dumb traditional recruiting tools are, and after a few hours, I proposed to him and he said yes. Yes, I will be your head of engineering. Hiring an engineer on a plane is not really magic. See, I had hours of his undivided attention. I mean, we were on the plane. He had no way to escape. In today's market, you need to get attention in seconds. No wonder that 69% of companies are struggling to fill tech vacancies. Skywalker solves that problem. Experienced candidates who ignore you everywhere else will talk to you here. 73% of response rate, compare that to 15% market standard. Our users say we like Tinder for tech jobs, a job platform that keeps engineers engaged like it's social media. At first glance, it's very simple. Companies upload jobs, candidates swipe on those jobs and agree to an interview, but with a little secret. We know that boring vacancies descriptions do not convert. On Skywalker, vacancies are presented in a custom view for each candidate, taking into consideration their preferences. So, as a result, you don't need to hunt here. Skywalker hunts for you. Our pay-per-lead business model made us profitable for last 7 consecutive months after its launch. Yeah, it's a miracle, a venture startup that's profitable. Not to mention that our average monthly revenue growth is 147%. We took 18% of Ukrainian tech candidates market in just 1 year. 22,000 of candidates from Europe, Central and Eastern Europe are on board on Skywalker. How did we get them? We think outside the box. Kyiv is still buzzing about our latest referral program with the largest wine company. Cheers, guys. 800 companies from US and Europe are on Skywalker today. And one more miracle, 100% of them are clear inbound leads. So last but not least, Skywalker team. In addition to our 2 female founders, we have 17 top-notch professionals from 4 countries and mentors from unicorn companies. So let's discuss our strategy, how to grow 10 times faster with 1.5 million seed round. No more recruiting, start skywalking. Thank you.
Thank you, Skywalker. And now questions from the commission.
Yeah.
Значит, your secret ingredient is gamification, yes?
A lot of secret.
There are many projects on the market that use AI to select relevant candidates. What is your advantage? What is more important, response or relevance of candidates?
We have really smart algorithms. To tell the truth, it's only the beginning of building AI, because for AI algorithms, startups needs to have base of candidates more than few 100,000 candidates on platform. But today, all of our companies said that this is the most relevant pipelines which they previously ever seen on another platforms. Yeah, this is the answer for our question.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Lydia, I have a question. So as a two-sided marketplace for Skywalker, it seems very clear benefit for companies looking for engineers, but what would you say your value proposition for engineers? Why would I join Skywalker as an engineer? Because I believe I've been, usually if a good engineer, I've been approached by thousands, 1,000 times through LinkedIn or other resources. Why Skywalker for me?
Yeah, I previously not to mention that our first product, we successfully failed because we haven't product market fit for candidates. But this product which I pitched now, we launched it like 10, 11 months ago. And from the very beginning, it was successful. The secret is in 3 moments which we present for candidates. Firstly, it's a really cool product which they love. And this positioning Tinder with tech vacancies, we use it because our users always called us in such a way. They love this product because it's easy for them to monitor the market of open positions on that market for them. A second important moment is the quality of vacancies. We know that for our candidates, it's very important to work with foreign companies with amazing management, business culture, engineering culture. That's why I'm now in Amsterdam, because I'm selling here and building business development function here in Europe, and US will be our next step for it. And amazing creative marketing, referral program with wine company help us to invite more and more candidates on platform. That's why mostly our candidates like something outside the box, and if you present it to them, they begin to grow in the viral effect. Thanks.
Thank you.
And like maybe one last question. Are you currently fundraising? Like, did I understand it right? And in which part of the fundraising cycle you currently are?
1.5 years ago, we raised our first pre-seed investment round. And from that time, we never raised one more round. And only now we decided to do it because we feel that we have a strong product market fit on the market. We have 29% of our clients from the US, absolutely organically. And now we are open for seed one round. It will be near $1.5 million. Is it a good quality of a call? I guess a little bit, seems like you don't hear me. Or everything cool. Katya?
So it's pretty clear, Lydia, so we hear your answer, thanks.
Cool.
Okay, so I believe that we have finished with Skywalker and we can move to the next startup. So thank you, Skywalker. We're welcoming Mosquito.
Yeah, hello. I will share my screen.
Mosquito, are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
can you hear
start.
me?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
just a second. Okay, great. So good afternoon, everyone. Let me introduce Mosquito, this innovative solution that proved that protection from mosquitoes can be both effective and safe. My name is Anastasia. I'm CEO and founder at Mosquito. So how do we scale? We are building partnership and distribution network. Within previous year, we have launched manufacturing facilities in Italy and India under the licensing model. And we have got 4 distribution partnerships. Our revenues reached over $100,000 and we estimate to reach $500,000 in 2022. Mosquito problem is huge. Almost 4 billion people are at risk of getting mosquito-borne diseases, and almost 1 million people die each year. And therefore, we introduced Mosquito. So what is it? We combine hardware and software solution in a unique learning system. Just imagine, you put mosquito outdoors and it starts to use mosquitoes' own instincts against them. It imitates living being, and female mosquitoes who are looking for the blood are attracted to it. They are trapped inside, and you end up with mosquito-free ecosystems. Mosquito application is the tool for customers to operate the machines and for distributors to control the service needs. There is a lack of information on mosquito density worldwide. Therefore, we're introducing Fabric monitoring system for early detection of potential threat from mosquitoes. Operations of mosquito in different geographies shows its effectiveness in different climate zones. Mosquito is patented and certified solution. Our business model is based upon direct sales, sales through distributors, licensing model, and we are monetizing software part. There is a huge market opportunity and total addressable market is over $25 billion. Mosquito is growing in sales, fundraising, geographies, as well as introducing new products in lines such as mini mosquito for B2C segment, more portable device. Mosquito was awarded as the best sustainable hardware tech for good technology, both internationally and in Ukraine. We have specific US market goals, and therefore our year started at Consumer Electronics Show, where we have got interest from Johnson & Johnson company. We got 2 potential manufacturing partners, as well as publications in TechCrunch and reviewed by USA Today. And therefore, we see that Startup Guide Global is a great opportunity to pursue our US steps for US market within this year. Our team has been building and scaling businesses for over than 7 years as a team, combining expertise in engineering, business development, sales, and manufacturing. And now we are passionate to grow the mosquito approach and this non-toxic solution for this very huge and important problem. Thank you for your attention, and I would be very glad to answer your questions.
So thank you, Mosquito. Now questions from the commission, please.
This is Arkady. Can I start? Let's see, what's the traction?
Within previous year, we have earned more than $100,000 to be precise, 103,200, and it was in sales of 277 machines.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and your production facilities, am I correct? The presentation mentions that you set up production facilities in Asia and in Italy?
Yeah, we have facilities in Ukraine. From this sport, we are selling for our distributors as well as to Ukrainian market, and Italy, India. Those are 2 facilities that were launched, and we are going also make some manufacturing in these spots, and they will also sell to their own markets.
Mm-hmm. And which distribution channels do you use? How do you sell?
We are also finding the partners who are working in the segment of the goods and selling other goods. And now we have a partner in Angola, in Zimbabwe, as well in Thailand. And here's not all the pictures, and Canada. And we are scaling the distribution partnerships. Now, as we had the participation in Consumer Electronics Show in US, we've got multiple requests from different parts of the world. Just recently, I got the conversation with Brazil, who is very potential, both, by the way, manufacturing and distribution partner in Japan. And so we are getting requests from different parts of the world, just evaluating how perspective these partnerships can be.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Anastasia, and you seem to be working pretty broad. I mean, like geographically, how and why participation in Startup Grind can help you, and what would be your purpose there, and how you will achieve it?
US market is really our focus for 2022. As I mentioned, that's why we started actually a year with participation at Consumer Electronics Show, and the US market was our focus from the very beginning. But it was changed because of the COVID situation a bit, and therefore we are now coming back to this goal, as well as now in the line we're introducing mini mosquito that is more portable device for B2C segment. And the biggest market for this is US market. We already are in communication with 2 large Amazon sellers. We jointly analyzed this market opportunity and see there is a huge potential. And that's why this one more thing for US market. And also, of course, investment opportunity. We recently have attracted $200,000 US from the US-based investor, opened company in US, and we also would like to grow in this in the investment opportunity from the US point of view as well. And with our investor, we also have plans and specific goals for the US market growth.
Okay, thank you, Mosquitoes. Maybe there is one more question from the jury.
Maybe one, but short one. Nastia, could you clear just is B2B segment is in your focus currently, but not B2C? Because mostly you're talking about distributors and not focusing on, for instance, B2C marketing. Am I right? It's just B2B right now?
It depends from the market, actually. In Ukrainian perspective, B2C is also that the market we are working with, and we have organic requests from the customers, and we sold almost 100 units through the B2C segment in Ukraine. Internationally, really, we focus more on B2B, and we give it already for our partners. So we like B2B2C, and our partners already working directly with the customers on their markets.
Okay, so like a small recommendation for you, just try to be focused because it's totally different approaches in marketing and in general in processes. And if you're making all those B2B stuff, and if you have like a strategic plan to be in B2C segment, try to plan it for the further years, because it's important to build a right channels to do it. And thanks a lot for a really clear presentation.
Thank you, Alexander, for the advice and comment. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mosquitoes. Now we are waiting for Ibeauty Startup.
Hello, yes.
Please upload your presentation.
Yes. Good day.
Are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
ready.
Please start.
Hi, my name is Tessa and I'm CEO in Ibeauty Startup. Ibeauty is an automated ecosystem for beauty industry. And our mission is to combine all players of the market and give them instruments to make their services easy, business better and life easier. So we combine different products on one place, building some huge world of beauty that works both for B2B and B2C segment. For B2C, we give the opportunity to look for the master that they like. For CRM, for B2B, we give the CRM that will manage their business. And for beauty business, we give the opportunity to go on the market with their products, both for B2B and B2C segment. For now, customers have no opportunity to combine all those type of services on one place. That's why they can use Ibeauty. Our customers can look for the master due to location, prices, and other preferences they like. Our business can manage the procedure from bookings, finding new clients, marketing, and even data analytics using our instruments. How we do this? For customers, we give beauty calendar and online booking application. We give shopping based on their needs and their previous bookings. And we give the ability to choose the master and compare services. For our businesses, we give the CRM system that is completely focused on their business and on beauty sphere. We are different from other CRM systems because we are based on marketplace. It gives the opportunity to receive new clients and separately use the CRM system by their own. We have monetized all three types of our product development. So we have subscription for CRM, commission from beauty shopping, and commission from beauty bookings. Capital market consists of $540 billion, and it's growing each year. We are focused on 100 million on global work of startup. For now, we have a good analytics of using of our services, and we are focused on improving retention and making it bigger and bigger each month. Our product is growing 10% a year, and now we start to sell first subscription for CRM and have 100 per this month. Next steps will be going global after Ukraine, and we are definitely see the perspectives on Latin America. That's why we want to move forward. And we know that our competitors are different from us because we give the instruments for beauty business that can be done by different of them. That's how it works for business. Full business cycle from booking and supplyment. Then we go to data analytics and business development because our services help not only to see the problem, but find the solution for each business due to this type, small business or just beauty master. We give the marketing and advertising for them and give new clients as we are focused and based on marketplace.
Ibeauty, thank you, but the time is up. So I believe that we should continue with questions and answers from the jury.
I'd like to begin. Yes.
Thank you. Hi, Vadim.
I have been following you for quite some time. This is a USF and investing pitches. Yes. At the beginning, you named the target country Mexico, and then there was Brazil. You even showed an expert from Brazil. There are currently no advisors. How will you enter these difficult markets?
Yes, it's a good question. So first of all, we have partners in Brazil, and we have mentioned that on our previous meeting with you. And talking about Latin America, that's why we need to go to the event, because we really have to find some partnership there, especially in B2B segment. For now, we have partnership in beauty shops based there, and we need more partners just based in Latin America, talking about salons and masters. That's why we need this opportunity.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I have a question regarding, I think you had a slide on traction, but we had to skip it. So the question is what stage you're at and what's going on in terms of traction, because it's quite complex solution with all the different parts there.
Yes, so talking about traction, so we have, our main point is to focus on repeated actions because we are selling services. And for now, we have 23% of repeated clients during last 3 months. Talking about amount of clients, we grow to 16,000, so 16,000 of clients during last quarter. That's because of USF grant that we have received, and we are focused on marketing now, and that's very helpful for us. Talking about partners, we now have partners that are separate to different leagues. First, it's for they're using our CRM for free because we receive the commission from their clients. We have more than 5,000 partners in this field. And second league, it's paid, and we have just started to sell our subscription for 2 weeks and have 100 subscribers for this paid CRM.
Thank you. Sorry, have I understood also correct that you provide services from the masters there, and you also sell goods like products through the marketplace too?
Yes, yes, but we are not a seller. We just give the opportunity for Ukrainian shops and Ukrainian developers of cosmetic to provide their products using our platform. Yes, it's correct.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, so I believe that there are no more questions from the jury, and we can move to the next startup. Thank you, Ibeauty. And our next participant is Solarplex.
Hello. One moment. Starting sharing. I'm ready. Start?
Yes, you may start, please.
Hi, my name is Alexei. I'm co-founder of project Solarplex. We have experienced with working in solar panels 20 years, and we only one who can increase the overall efficiency of your regular solar panel from 20 to 95%. The solar plant has some problems. The first problem is 25% energy lost by overheat. The second problem is we spend the green electricity to water heating. It's good to sell it. And the next problem is there is not enough space to use both solar system, I mean electrical and heat systems. And what's the solution? The solution is preventing solar panels from overheating by removing heat and using it to heat water. Please look at the diagrams and you will see more information. And we invented the technology how to make this solution. We add plastic radiator with fluid to a regular PV panel. As a result, we have the hybridized PV panel with the and it increases 10% plus electricity and 400% of heat. Our first target market is home solar plants, and we have the revenue model. It's very easy. It's B2B direct sales. We will work with our partners, solar plant installers and builders. The first market target in Ukraine, home power plants. This market is increased about 6,000, 10,000 solar plants per year, and the minimal sum is $6 million. The same market in the United States, California only, with California's new solar roof mandate is $117 million sum. And it's increased about 1.2 billion per year. Our patents, so you can see really that we have experience 20 years. And the team. Helen Bagirova, co-founder, have experience in solar energy 20 years. Me, Alexei Kurguzov, co-founder too, and my experience in solar energy 6 years and 15 years in automation. And Alex Ryabtsev, advisor, has experience in startup industry more than 10 years. Investments. We invested 40,000 to create the prototype, and now we looking investment to create hybrid pilot hybrids plant and start first sales at 25,000. Next step is the scale in Ukraine, 300,000, and the next step is plant construction in European Union and United States and entry to the market. Competitions, compared with competitions, we are the only one who has unlimited model range, low weight, and we only one use polymer adsorber. We have dual phase version and dual orientation. And our expectation from SG Global till the
Solarplex, thank you, but unfortunately the time is up. So
okay,
we
stop.
Listen
That was the last slide. Oh, I'm ready for questions.
Imagine this is a US event, and the first question would be: we have Apple solar panel, no, not Apple, like this Tesla solar panels.
No, I'm not sure about technology with Tesla solar panels, but our idea is that we upgrade the regular solar panels, which these panels you can buy in Epicenter, for example, and we increase their power from 20 to 95%. It's mean you will have two types of energy and totally 95% of energy that you have from the sun.
So this becomes a bit technical now. So is it about savings, right? Or is it about more output? What's the value for the customer ultimately?
For the customer value, it's you have only one device which produce for you two types of energy. And you don't need more space for use both old technologies, and the price of energy that I show is energy cost by square meter is $0.56. It's the lowest price for the energy now from the solar energy.
And why did you pick these like categories as a competition?
Repeat please. No, don't understand.
So for example, I don't see Tesla, right? I'm an American user. I'm walking around as a startup grind, and I'm trying to figure out, like, by the way, is your customer someone that already has it installed or someone that is interested to install and is looking to optimize?
Customers, we sure that customers will interested to have our product because they don't need spend more space, and they will have both energies and with good price. And the one very important thing, our technology go down the destruction of regular solar panels. Maybe you know they have degradation about 1% per year. So we make this digit less.
Can I ask a question? This is Arkady. Alexey, what's the mathematics? What's the cost to upgrade the existing solar panels? Is it one-time payment?
Yes, it's one-time payment. So we think that we will sell this service, upgrade service, about $130 per square meter of regular PV panel. No, for example, PV panel about 400 watt. It has size 2 meters per 1 meter. So the hybridization of this panel will cost about $260. This price for our partners.
Sorry, so back to the previous question. So what exactly is the product? What are you selling?
We selling the service. We not sell the product. We selling the service. It's mean you give us your solar panel. We upgrade it to hybrid.
Okay, but you will need a lot of hands to do that, like all over the state. So how do you plan to do that? So you will need to engage people, the companies who are installing solar panels to provide that service, right?
Yes. We need to work with the solar installer installer companies because they have customers and
so you will be licensing them the technology or what?
No, we will upgrade by our small factory. They give us the panels, we upgrade and back panels to them, and then they install them.
So you will need to install some kind of production facility in the States or any other market, basically, then can collect those panels. What's the time cycle for the user? So what's the
you know, if these panels are in use now, it's too long. But if it's a new customer which want to install solar panels, he will give the ready, the prepared, upgraded panels before installation.
So why not just simply go to the producers of the solar panels and offer them this right away?
Because if we will work with solar panel producers, we will lost our feature, unlimited model range, because every solar panel producer have limited model range.
Okay, but basically, I don't see sustainability in the business model because no user who uses existing panels will obviously send those panels to you.
Dear Commission, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the time unfortunately is up and we should follow up with the next startup.
Okay, thank you.
Now we are happy to announce glass towel dryer with a heater function called Onyx. Onyx, are you ready? We cannot hear you.
Now you hear me well, yeah?
Yes, amazing.
That's great.
Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready to start.
Amazing, please start.
Hello, my name is Vladislav. I'm a director and co-founder of Hybrid Company. And I want to present you the glass towel dryer for bathroom Onyx. Our client is a resident of the city. He's a representative of the middle class. And he is owner of a flat or private house. The towel dryers that are presented on the market and which are totally pipes, they have such a problem. You can't evenly and carefully dry your things. They are not intended for heating, and you should buy some additional device for that. And all of them has old school design. And the solution of that problem is infrared towel dryer Onyx. You can evenly and carefully dry your towels. By the way, you can dry the most delicate things because our ratings on the towel dryers are always cold. You can heat up your bathroom with this device because of the construction. And also Onyx has modern, unique, and minimalistic design. What about the market? The total addressable market for now is $665 million. And we expect in this year, we'll get $0.3 million. The Onyx towel dryers is our own patented technology. And we will get a patent in March 2021. And the Onyx towel dryers also is designed for people who appreciate unique design, in compromising functionality, and highest quality. We as our top partners, is the top salons of ceramic and sanitary ware. Also, we are selling without our own website. The idea of creation this product was since September 2019. Now we are already on the final stage. And by the way, thanks to USF grant, also we are already run a serial production. In June this year, we have planned to expand a new range of model. We already delivered our product to Norway and Israel. We already opened a company in Canada, and we placed our product in the top salons of Ukraine and Israel. Our next step is entering of the USA market. We expect to present this technology for US customers, but also we expect to find new partners on this market and find investors in this product. Here is how our product based on the top salons, and for now, our main partners. Our team is...
Dear Onyx, thank you, but unfortunately the time is up and we should continue with the questions from the jury.
Okay, thank you.
So one simple question, what's your expectation for the Startup Grant Global? What kind of clients do you plan to meet there?
The Onyx Towel Dryer is an unusual product. He does not look like everyone that we now on the market. And by the way, what we have now is just a pipes. And we are waiting to find, now we have a good reaction for our product. For example, our partner in Israel, he has already paid for everyone's certificate on this market. Our partner in Norway, he paid for whole print material and so on. And we expect to find new clients because when we request on Amazon, for example, glass towel dryer, we didn't find nothing that could be look like this product, especially for bathroom. But if you will, if you just see just now my presentation, my final list, there is our new product, towel dryer for kitchen, absolutely empty niche for the whole world because it just like was our idea to implement this. And we already have partners here in Ukraine. There is biggest group Roda for the kitchen in Ukraine, and we already start working with them. I believe to find partner great in the USA who really will find this product very great.
So you basically rely on partners in each and every country.
Yes, we already opened a company in Canada because America is a good market for us. But also we expect to find our customers who really knows this market, I mean climate market, and this is our patented technology. I mean this is design and this functionality. There is energy efficiency product. He has a timer, sensor button, and everything high quality and everything for this market. Yeah.
Okay, good colleagues.
Yeah, I have just two questions, Vlad. First one about the, just to, again, to be clear, is your innovation is in your design? Am I right?
By the way, yes.
Okay, and sorry, but another one is about your serviceable market. Could you please come back to the slide with the market definition?
Just a second.
And the question is, could you please define your obtainable market? How did you count it actually? Because it seems like pretty small for the such product as you have.
What about our advantages? It's not just design. For example, it's design, yes, because we our railings, it's metal pipes, and here's going through the mirror, and no in Italy or France don't do like that. But also what we have our railings are always cold. What does it mean? When you dry your towels or some delicate things, you can dry it, some sport, maybe jacket or something like that, synthetic. It's really safety to dry it. It's very good. And by the way, you could heat up the whole your bathroom because we have different model for now.
Sorry for interrupting, but about the market, please.
About the market. Now we work with top salons of ceramic and centerware. This is our way. I will show you where we already placed the market. And also we have planned to move in this way with in different countries.
No, sorry, but maybe you didn't get it.
Yes,
I'm about volume of the market you are trying to obtain and trying to define the serviceable market Onyx is going to have. Again, if you come back to the slide with the market, you will name it like $2.5 million just. It's and while you are talking about general your market, you name it that you will have like like 15% of that market.
Yeah.
It's maybe you are not like understand the point about some and some, but if it is right, but it's really small market for in general. There is no demand on this market, and you should understand that the market size is really important for any innovation. But in this case, you name by yourself that there is no market at all.
For now, we have planned to sell approximately 1,200 pieces in this year. We start selling in December in this year, because before that we just, as I told you, we already run a serial production.
So you name it that there is no market right now. So you have a product for no market, and you say that there will be a market that will be like created.
For 1 month? Yeah, I'm sorry. For 1 month, we already sold 100 pieces, and we already have partners. I will show here is the last line. More than 10 partners here in Ukraine: Leo Ceramic, Kremho, Concept Hall, and others. And for example, in the biggest showroom now in Israel, City Dream, we already also placed our product. Point is why we don't have. Long dynamic for now, because this is product he sold the world only a couple months ago. But for now, we already sold 100 pieces for this product, and we already have a great from our partners from Norway, from Israel, great request about our product and his quality and so on.
Okay, thanks for the answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Onyx. We should move to the next startup called FlyAG Data.
Yes. Do you see my screen?
Yes, you may start.
Okay. Hello to everybody. My name is Stepan, and today I'll present FlyAG Data. FlyAG Data is a solution that helps farmers decrease their costs on agri-production and increase their profitability. Based on our research, we face 3 main problems: farmers overseed, overspray, overapply. Retro machinery with high-end sensors cannot be monitored, and finally, lack of quality control of agri-operation. Therefore, we created a solution. It's interoperable system where farmers see their data in one place, the whole fleet online monitoring, and operation control due to forecasted plan. Based on that, we came up with a solution. It's a device that can be connected to any type of the machinery. We collect data from it, process on our server, and transfer it via API to clients' farm management systems. Overall, FlyAG Data is a solution that collects agronomical and machinery data online, and we transform this data into valuable analytics for farmers. If we speak about our advantages, there are a few of them. So we use different protocols of connection. It allows us to be connected to 100% of machinery in the world. It's API integration with various popular farm management systems. And even if the connection on the field is poor, you won't lose your data. Now, I want to emphasize what distinguishes us from our competitors. We are more affordable and support any type of the machinery. We use different protocols of connection and comprehensive analytics that we collect: agronomical data, machinery data, as well as weather and soil condition data. Here, to point out, we're working on quite huge market. It's 13 billion and it's still growing by 15% each year. Our business model is quite simple. We charge $1,500 per device, and as soon as we finish our analytical unit, we will charge subscription fee. FlyAG Data today, 100 devices sold. We have 10 paying customers, $150,000. It's our revenue over 12 months, and 35,000 hectares we've already digitalized. And based on that analytics, we can save up to $100 per hectare. Now I'm glad to present our team. Vitaly, our CEO, he has been working 10+ years with agri companies, and he knows everything about their needs. Maxim, our CTO, previously worked with IoT projects, and he knows how to process, collect, and secure data. And our lead engineer, Mikhail, he can assess any type of the machinery. And I'm responsible for business development. From Startup Grind, we are looking forward to present our solution for the first time on American market. It's a key market for us. And also to find potential investors, smart money investors who are familiar with the market, and fruitful networking. Thank you for your attention, and I hope together we can help farmers be more productive.
Okay, thank you. And now questions from the commission.
Stepan, like to meet you again. You were my favorite in the September in investing.
Thank you.
My question, fixed price per device, $1,500, yes?
Yes, yes, yes.
How many devices should the average farmer purchase? How many?
Actually, good question. It depends on the size of the farm. Usually it's based on our analytics, it's 300, 500 hectares per one machinery. So we need to like divide the size of the farm. For example, if it's 10,000 hectares, you divide by 300 and you have like amount of machinery that you need to digitalize.
Thank you.
Hello, Stepan. I have a question regarding the market again, but from the point of geography. What is your target market right now, and what plans do you have for the expansion?
Yeah, thank you for your question. So honestly speaking, if we speak about like near future, we are going to enter European markets. So we have plans for Europe, for France and Poland, Polish market. Because recently we've talked with a potential partner in America, and he told us that you are too small to enter the market because customer acquisition cost on that market for us, it's too high. So it's like $10,000 and more. And so now we are like just growing on European market and the CIS region, and we are very familiar. We have a lot of partners already in France and Poland, and then we will be entering and scaling our solution up to American market.
First of all, to be clear, I like your product, I like your pitch, but quite the same point about the reasoning of going to Startup Grind. It's not just about having a good product or having a good perspective, but about gaining some reasoning to go to US. Again, it's really important to have a focus. For each entrepreneur, it's really important to have a focus. But anyway, question from the side of competitors. You have like an amount of competitors. You named a couple of them. For instance, your competitor like Uptake raised, as I remember, like $100 million plus for the last like 10 years maybe.
Yes.
And for instance, the Farmer Edge, as I remember again, they raised like tens of millions of dollars.
Yes,
as
yes.
I remember, all of them, both of them are American-born companies from Canada and US, and I truly believe that right now you are not ready for American markets. But anyway, if you have a like competitive advantage on European market, on like in our region, why don't you focus on it? Why do you need to go to US?
I'll explain you why. Because comparing to even European markets, American farmers are more ready to implement such technologies. So if we speak about this region, so now we educate farmers that they need such solutions, and then we just sell them and show how it works. On America, so they are ready. They are very familiar with such solutions. And speaking about competitive advantage. It's a good point, but for example, if we speak, let me show the slide. For example, FarmMobile, yeah, it's quite big competitor, FieldView as well, but they're very limited. So for example, if we speak about FieldView, so they were sold at $1 billion a few years ago, but they just only give like limited analytics. And as far as we're concerned, that without like full picture, without all necessary analytics, so you cannot take any decision. So it will be like, how to say it, artificial benefit for you if you use such technologies, and feedback from customers who use such technologies. So it's just pictures. So and we so that's why we decided to switch to comprehensive analytics. And also, as I told, we can be connected to any machinery in the world. For example, FarmMobile, so they are working only on Canada and American market, yeah, but they just work on like with one protocol, and they can cover only like 40%, up to 40% of all machinery in the world. So and like 60% of the machinery, so you cannot. And that's why you cannot digitalize the whole farm. So with our solution,
sorry for interrupting again. Thank you for the answer. Actually, it's really clear. Just the point for you to think about. Think about the entering the market, for instance, from like taxi markets. If you're like Ukrainian company like Uklon and you're trying to enter US market, whereas Uber is ready for 10 of years. And from another point, just consider a strategy of such players, both, for instance, who goes to like emerging markets and gain like international markets one by one and scale a lot. It can be like quite the same strategy for you. But again, if you're trying to penetrate US market, which is like fulfilled with money and with quite mature solutions, it can be quite hard for you from the point of view, even now, not the team, but the point of capital, first of all. Just to think about it. It's not even a question. Thank you. Anyway, thank you for the pitch. I really like you, but the point is about scaling. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, FlyAG Data. And our next startup is Gypsy.
Hello, one moment.
Yes, we see your presentation. So if you're ready, you may start.
Yes, okay. Hey, my name is Vitaly. I'm the CEO at Gypsy. Did you know that 75% of fashion e-commerce traffic goes from mobile? Nevertheless, people still build desktop-first experiences for their stores and then adapt it for mobile. It's insane. Conversion rate is below 1%. Nobody sees product recommendation and awful navigation at the end of the day. We don't adapt it for mobile. We create it for mobile. We connect to the Shopify store via API and create mobile-first front-end in a style of TikTok with personalized product feed. We use PWA technology, Jamstack, and mobile-first UX based on familiar gestures. As a result, super fast pages with mobile native feelings without developers. One-click installation from the App Store, easy customization for your brand, and that's it. TikTok store with a product feed is ready to sell your fashion brand. Besides cutting developer costs, Gypsy shows incredible numbers. On average, we double session duration and make a 40% positive shifts in mobile sales. Gypsy is a B2B SaaS with monthly subscriptions. Our LTV to customer acquisition cost ratio is 5.4. E-commerce software market is more than $7 billion and grows super fast, especially in the COVID time. Based on a real number of installation of existing apps in fashion industry, we will get 47 million in 5 years. Of course, we have competitors. However, most of them desktop oriented and are limited by the old platform technology. Gypsy is the only no-code solution for SMB with a recommendational system inside. In 6 months after the idea, we have 16 active stores from the United States, Canada, and Ukraine using Gypsy, and 230K gross merchandise revenue. Next year, we will get 50K MRR by launching on other platforms and start our own Gypsy app store. Previously, I built a successful B2B SaaS with $1.5 million ARR. Dima, our CTO, has more than 10 years in development experience working Maximizer acquired by Oracle and YC startup Airship. We are supported by a star angel with 2 exits in Shopify-related products and ex-Facebook AI researcher to make our recommendational system the best in class. Overall, we closed 170K in pre-seed round and backed by Startup Wise Guys Accelerator. The US market is the main market for us, so the conference will help us to get US investors in the pipeline for the next round and increase partner networks there. Thank you so much for attention, and let's make some Ukrainian noise in Silicon Valley.
Now, questions from the commission.
Thank you, Vitaly. Thank you for the pitch. It was great. Could you go back to the competition slide?
Yes, sure.
Okay, so does it mean that Shopify and all other known names, if they do a mobile version or they reposition how they serve the client, they took your market?
Sorry, could you repeat your question, because I'm not sure.
Does this mean if Shopify and other known organizations, if they create a mobile first solution, if they like redirect like how they work with the client, they basically take your market?
Not really. Of course, if they do, they will, but they won't, because now Shopify concentrated on a headless e-commerce approach and concentrate on a backend process like inventory, payments, and other stuff. Because your storefront is only one sales channel for the brand, and Shopify understands that, and they work with all sales channel like Instagram shopping, Facebook shopping, and so on, and they concentrated on backend processes, and front end is really limited by the architecture they have inside Shopify, which was created like 10 years ago.
Maybe you could explain more how you work with the Shopify sellers community. This will maybe explain your product better and the way to the customer.
Okay, our product better. One more time, we connect to the Shopify store, for existing Shopify store with existing storefront. We connect to their database, with product database. We get all product descriptions and other stuff from there, and build a new storefront for the mobile. In a style of TikTok, when you can just swipe a product in the way of TikTok and see the next product. Not only this, it's not only the product feed, it's also engagement feed, because there you can see recommendational products inside, and also announcements and news from the store. We connect with Shopify store owners. This is our target audience. Now the main channel for us is called email outreach and partners network through the Shopify agencies who work with a lot of brands there.
So you basically reach via the agencies, right?
With agencies and with store owners directly.
And what is currently the most popular way your target audience is dealing with this?
Basically, they use usual Shopify themes and storefront there. So it's like optimized mobile version, but it's only like optimized and have a lot of bad things inside, which I mentioned in my presentation, like awful navigation. I can give one example. For example, on a desktop, when you buy something, you can, when you are on the online store, you can just open a lot of tabs and then go through the tabs and choose a product you like, and other tabs you can close. On the mobile, it's really hard to do. It's uncomfortable to do, to open a lot of tabs and then go step by step. So it's only, when buyer go from mobile, mostly they see only one product and then exit. And with our solution, they can just swipe and see another one without all these things to go to the menu, to go back, and other stuff.
Thank you.
Maybe one more question from the commission. Okay, so I believe that there are no questions left, and now we shall have a 15 minutes break to take a breath, and we will continue with our project. We will begin with the Worky startup, so please be ready to start several minutes after 4. Hello, everyone, once again. I hope everyone had a chance to reboot and ready to continue. Dear Commission, please let me know if you came back. And Worky, please let me know if you're here, because we're willing to start.
Yeah,
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Yep, all good.
Okay, amazing. Dear Commission, are you here?
Sanko is on duty.
Okay, so I believe that we can wait for a minute or something like that for everyone to come back, and we will be ready to start. Mm-hmm. Okay, I believe that almost everyone are here, or just not showing their cameras. So Worky, please, you can upload your presentation and let me know if you can start.
Yeah, I can sharing my screen. Yeah, sure. Let me know if you can see it.
Yes, we can see you, so you may start, please.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Here. I'm founder of SEO at Worky. And Worky is a back office for freelancers. According to Forbes, 50% of the global workforce will be freelance in 2025. And just last year, 10 million of full-time professionals moved to freelance in the US. However, professionals who are working an appointment-led business like consultants, tutors, etc., they do feel a pain. And this is pain about client management. This is pain about dozens of software vendors, accounting, taxes. This is pain about fees from marketplaces. As a result of this pain, that's 10 hours per week. That's $400 per month. And that kills your productivity and success of the business. At Worky, we save 30% of time and 50% in fees and subscriptions for users engaged into personal consultations and trainings, such as tutors, therapists, doctors, legal experts, and coaches. We help them to manage back-office activities in one place, sending invoices, managing accounting, automated tax payments. We help our users sell and engage better with personal websites that already have inbuilt booking, scheduling, and service offering. We started from individual package for solo professionals with monthly subscription, and this year we're going to launch Worky Teams for small businesses. Our market is growing 15% of compound annual growth rate, and our addressable market in the US is $35 billion. We have different approach from our competition, and our approach is 3 simple steps. First, the simplest website builder that creates your personal website automatically with booking, scheduling, and payments already in it. Our main value is that we help you to automate your invoices, tax payments, and manage back-office activities. On top of that, our users receive full customization of their business, and they are free of charge from all transaction fees. For the 3 months, we grew for 300%, and currently we have more than 1,000 of active users. Most of our users are from the US. These are happy users that recommend Worky to others, and currently our monthly recurring revenue is $500. We started 2020 year. Last year, we joined Startup Guys Acceleration Program. We launched Worky. We get our first paid users. This year, we're going to launch Worky Teams package and establish our sales team to reach 1,000 new subscriptions, and then to have more focus on B2B and expand to other markets. Our team is joint experience of building and launching successful software products. We are 3 co-founders who worked before and who have great experience in different areas of development. We also backed by experienced investors, Startup Guys. We are winner of Ukrainian startup pre-seed competition, and we are backed by advisory team from the US. Startup Green is a great opportunity for us to find the dream investor for our future fundraising, to build collaboration and co-marketing opportunities with other software vendors, and to find new users and grow our user base. My name is Igor, and thank you for your attention. Let's automate freelance together.
Okay, thank you, Worky. Now questions from the jury.
Igor, thank you for the presentation. I like to see you again. In the application, you indicated that you save 200, 400 per month for the client. What? How?
Sure. We continuously doing different research on what our users using, how they are currently feeling their pain with other solutions. And in most cases, our users use from 5 to 7 different softwares to manage their online business, like video calls, Calendly, CRM system, etc. We put that together. We put that as one simple workflow for our users. That is why we help them to save their time, save their money with working. And on top of that, our users do not pay any commissions. We are not marketplace. We help them to empower the business by working with clients directly with 0% fees, just subscription payment.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Igor, hello. Could you please uncover a little bit better the question of the market about your target audience and about the geography of your users?
Yes, thank you for your question. So as you remember from our slide, we have specific focus on specific niche of freelancers, of professionals. These are professionals who are having appointment-led business. Those who are providing consultations based on some session manner, like tutors, therapists, health experts, legal experts, coaches. We currently have specific focus on the US market, as that is the biggest service market in the world currently, and one of the most fast-growing market. Our obtainable market in the US in the upcoming couple of years would be $100 million, and our total addressable market is $35 billion.
Thank you.
Igor, I have a question. So,
sure.
As you mentioned, as a solution, you provide finance management, invoice management, and tax submission. So how does it work? So I believe it's a great solution, but how does it work in terms of working on the US market? Because it seems to be quite a complex solution. Working on the UK market, I know there are 3 key solutions on the UK market, and it's pretty much all the market divided by 3, and entering this market would be very, very complicated. So how does it work? How does it work in the US? I would expect this also to be a bit quite competitive there.
Yeah, thanks. Actually, good question. So about the finance stuff. So currently we are doing what? We help our users to sell the appointments services from their personal website. So clients booking them for sessions, for services, and they receive payments directly. And our users also can send invoices based on templates that we've developed for them. Currently, we are working and we're powered by Stripe. Stripe as a leading player, I hope you know for that for 100% in the US. And currently, we're just using Stripe ecosystem to provide like unlimited and 0% fees transactions to our users. In the future, we will extend our solution to PayPal and other local players. And currently, we are focused mostly on local players from the US, as this is our main market for now.
Okay, so I would use your solution for charging my clients and processing the transactions, but probably as my main kind of legal part and the finance part, I'd probably be using like a different solution to kind of submit tax and
Got it. So yeah, you can actually, if you are talking from UK perspective, you can use Stripe as well and work as well, because Stripe supports UK and 44 different countries worldwide. And secondly, for tax, we are currently helping you to set up your tax rate up to you. You choosing by yourself what tax rate you're currently having. And we help you calculate all taxes. In the future, we will build integration with QuickBooks to allow our users also to pay taxes automatically to the specified tax department. You are muted, but I guess you are happy to answer.
Yeah, cheers, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Worky. And now please welcome Ibeauty Startup. Are you ready?
Yes.
Amazing. Please start.
Okay. Hi, my name is Vladimir. I'm a founder of B2B SaaS startup GetPin. What we are doing, wait. What we are doing, we are helping offline multi-location businesses to increase number of customers by providing automation software for managing online presence and communication. And let me explain more about the problem we solve. Nowadays, especially in COVID times, business and ordinary business have to manage from 10 to 12 online platforms simultaneously. And all these online touch points have different context and interfaces, and it seems quite expensive to support all of them. So in result, business is focusing on only one platform and losing money due to poor customer service on other platform. And we are going to change it. How? Business is GetPin is offering a single solution for managing customer communication channels and communication on third-party online platforms. And business is benefiting from GetPin. How? We provide a better message coordination and consistency, improve customer satisfaction index by providing better and quicker answers, and of course, grow productivity by spending less time on this activity. GetPin by buying different services and information about hot deals and news, online reputation, communication. We enrich customer communication and increase customer experience. GetPin looks like a cloud-based platform. We provide it on a subscription base. Also, nowadays we have quite good traction with almost 20K MRR and 30 large enterprises in our client list. Also, we're one of 100 Google verification partners globally. Right now, we have a solution for different verticals like petrol, finance, retail, telco, and others. We have quite huge market, which is growing at 12.3 CAGR. And also we are quite competitive because we have additional services and solutions like machine learning, messaging automation, advertising parts, and also quite good team, which is working together more than 3 years by building automation software. Our main expectation for this startup grant is to get acquainted with best of class US investors from our domain zone, meet potential partners for further US expansion, and of course, networking. This is actually all. Thank you very much. Yes.
Okay, thank you. And now the questions from the commission.
Yes, you're welcome. How can I help you? This question?
I believe that there are not a lot of questions, so we may move to the next startup unless the commission has something to ask. Our next startup is Lookers.
Hello, everyone. Can I start?
Yes, please.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Natalie, and I'm going to present you Lookers. What is Lookers? Lookers is a SaaS B2B solution for online fashion retailers. We help generate looks, tags, and similar products with the power of machine learning. Why our service is innovative? Well, because we use machine learning to generate endless amount of stylish outfits automatically and fast. You can get one unique look in just 1 second. We help to solve 3 main problems for online fashion retailers: how to better optimize and show your inventory, how to sell more, and how to bring unique and interactive shopping experience. How do we achieve that? First of all, users only see on average a few hundred items per session. With our widget, we can show 5 times more. Plus, all these items are compatible, so means they can be bought together. Also, we drive upsell and cross-sales channels for our clients, and we bring power of offline merchandising to online fashion store. Here is how our main solution works. From product page, easily in just 1 click, user can access our widget and start generate endless amount of outfits, plus similar products as well. All items in the widget can be filtered by style and occasion, and the design of the widget can be adjusted upon client requirements. Here are some key metrics our client was able to achieve after placing Lookers widget. The main are to pay attention to is revenue growth, 8%, and also significant increase in time spent, 50%. Lookers already can show proven tractions and result, as at the moment we have active clients, but we also working on bringing more. Our business model is a monthly subscription, which can be fixed by number of impressions, sales, or actions, depends on the client. Our target clients are online fashion stores with more than 8,000 SKUs, and preferably they should have not only clothing, but also shoes and accessories. There are some key companies we see as a good fit for Lookers, so our potential clients. At the moment, we have only a few competitors that have similar solutions that is ready for usage. And our main advantage is that we do it fully automatically, but we keep good quality of looks using machine learning technology, and we do it absolutely with no stylist. Here are our core team, whereas our founder, Svetlana, has more than 15 years of experience in fashion retail market. Moving ahead, we are actively trying to acquire new clients and grow the company. Also, we are working on UX, UI redesign of the widget and its optimization. Startup grind we see as a great opportunity for further growth and development. And we see it also as a chance to onboard new clients and expand our presence in the space. Thank you for your attention. Looking forward to your questions.
May I start?
Yes, of course.
Hi, Natalie. Thank you for the pitch. It was great. Can you help understand, like, do existing big online stores, for example, in the US, do they have any similar features? Something, are they helping the client to get a whole like package tailored for them or not?
Yeah, thank you for your question. So at the moment, there are not that many, only a few. You can see, for example, Banana Republic and Puma. They're using our competitor's solution, but mostly all big online stores, they are only using few types of recommendations that normally include like similar products, maybe products that were bought together, but only a few of them really have product recommendations in a form of looks or outfits. So basically, like, it's a new market where there are not that many competitors yet.
I can imagine that if you want a combination of a hat, of a shirt, of trousers, right, everything, it can be from different stores. But your solution works only for one store, right? Only for Banana Republic, for example.
Yes, because we are integrated. So we kind of like take assortment from a store, and then our system process all the inventory, and based on this inventory, creating looks. What, for example, would be our difference already from existing solution, that existing solution, they are pre-selected. So let's say there is a stylist that's sitting there and combining different outfits together. Our system using machine learning, our technology knows different combination of clothing, let's say different patterns that are look good together. And then based on this, after processing all the inventory, we have different outfits that generate like constantly automated.
Can you understand how do you do this machine learning? Like, who's on your team doing it, and why is it successful?
Yeah, so hear more about our team. So we have our CTO that's working on it. So basically, just how it works. We already teach the system that there are different combinations. Let's say jeans can be combined with t-shirt and with sneakers. So system already knows different combination of clothing. And plus on the top of that, we also teach the system how to combine different colors and patterns. So then it all goes kind of like through different filters. And then all assortments are possible to combine in outfits from 3 to 5 pieces in like one outfit.
And who are your current clients?
At the moment, like you can see our widget live on Intertop, Ukrainian website. And also we are in negotiation with Modivo, is a Polish website that also have stores across Europe. Also, we are talking with other stores like Reserved. And so let's see, and for this year, we have plans to acquire like at least 5 new clients.
Did you talk to any US customers yet?
Yeah, we do. It's not like we focus more like on country based. Our focus, because we have requirements, let's say, I'll come back to our slides to make it more clear. Our focus is online stores that have more than 8,000 SKUs, because then our system can work better and can generate endless amount of outfits. And mostly those stores, they are based on US or Europe.
I'm not sure I understood that because I see Saks, Fifth Avenue, Macy's, and all other big like giant US sellers. Like, did you talk to any of them? What are they saying?
Yeah, for example, we talked to Modivo. We are now trying to also like we start negotiation with Farfetch. They are interested, of course, because it's something new, so they would like to discover it. But because they're all big companies, you know, the process is quite long because they have different teams.
Thank you. I'm afraid to be sold more than I want to, but I think this is good. Thank you.
Natalie, I have a couple of questions for you. First one is a short one. Just to be clear, why do you not plan, for instance, speech today, but you as a marketing team member? And a question directly to you as a specialist in marketing. As I understood, you are a part-time employee in the project. And just to be clear again, and could you just specify a little bit more your marketing strategy in a way of outreaching your clients?
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you for your question. As I understood correctly, because maybe I misunderstood, you asked why our CEO is not pitching, right?
Yeah, your founder, first of all, not even CEO.
Okay, yeah, sorry, founder. Yeah, so that Svetlana is not feeling comfortable enough with her English to pitch. That's why I'm here today, but she's listening to us. And another question, I'm not marketing, I'm business development. At the moment, we don't do any marketing actively. That's why also kind of like the reason we go to different accelerators and we want to raise money. Our strategy at the moment, we working, it's more like negotiations through our network. It's like, we also kind of like do cold outreach, but mostly it's kind of like negotiations through our partners, also people we know that already working with some of these clients. So potentially we're trying to outreach them from people we already know or companies we know.
And thank you for the answers. Could you please turn to the page with the team?
You want this one or this one?
And the last one you showed with the detail. Yeah, this one. As I saw, just because the question about the marketing was because you are a marketing specialist, and as I see on this slide in front of you.
Yeah, but in this company, I'm working in business development.
Right. So the question was more about concerning the marketing person inside of the company. If you're more about business development, who is responsible for marketing, first of all?
Yeah, so we don't have marketing person at the moment, as we don't do like any marketing. We don't like now actively market our product. For 2000, so for this year, for 2022, we are planning in our marketing plan is we are working on some like marketing videos that would better describe our company, and as well we want to do some PR activities.
Thank you.
Because I mean, why we don't do any active marketing? Our niche is quite small, like, right? We see, for example, for our next...
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but unfortunately the time is up and we should follow up with the next startup.
Sure. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Our next startup is Acuratico.
Hello, just a second. I'm setting up my presentation.
Okay. You may start if you're ready.
Hi, everyone. My name is Vladimir. I'm co-founder and CEO of Akroteka, a white label payment orchestration platform. Everybody knows that today labor market in IT industry is incredibly hot. Therefore, software development is extremely costly and time-consuming process. And this trend will only grow. Akroteka develops software for payment service providers, merchants that sell globally, and banks. We believe that in 5 years period, only huge companies will be able to afford developing and maintaining a payment infrastructure. That is why we are here. We offer our payment orchestration platform to two main types of clients. The first segment is payment service providers. During our 15 years of experience in fintech industry, we developed several payment gateways. Based on that, we can confidently state that the development of such a gateway will cost you not less than $1 million and take roughly 1.5 years of life. With our platform, you get access to fully brandable, 99% available of time and PCI DSS certified payment gateway with all needed features. You can use and resell it from the first day as your own software. Consequently, you and the merchants can start accepting payments immediately. The second segment of our target audience is merchants who sell globally. They need to enter new markets fast. To accommodate that need, we offer 100 plus connectors to bank acquirers and PSPs worldwide. A new connector can be integrated within just 2 weeks. Global merchants also need advanced tool to manage variety of those local payment methods and to manage their fragmented payment processes. Finally, they want to maximize their approval ratio and revenue. That everything can be perfectly done with our software. How do we make money? We are subscription-based service, and usually we charge our clients with initial setup fee. Then we have per transaction and monthly fee. If required, we can deploy the platform to the dedicated service upon the client's request. Besides, we can sell specific PSP version of the platform as a source code to those who want to be the complete owner of the payment gateway. We analyzing our competitors. Based on that analysis, at the current stage, we decided to make our competitive advantages, quality of the customer support, and number of new integrations. We estimate our obtainable market in target regions as $500 million, and total market worldwide is obtainable market is $0.5 billion, and addressable market worldwide is $5 billion. Our achievements, we started business operations at the end of 2020. Currently, we receive recurring revenue from 18 clients from Europe, MENA region, and Latin America. We have 50 plus people in our team. Our December revenue is $72K USD, but we still burn money. However, based on the number of the leads in our funnel, it is clear that we will reach a break-even point in the second quarter of 2022. We all from fintech industry, we spent last 15 years of our lives for successful fintech projects, and we are a team of like-minded people who share the similar values.
Okay, thank you. And now questions from the jury.
Thank you. It would be a great pleasure to answer the questions.
Now, Vladimir, I have a question.
Yes, please.
So, going break even and going on the path to growth, what would you say the key challenge for you guys to achieve that?
Currently, we are looking for investment to scale. Yes, so our hypothesis is already proven. We have real clients, so they pay money to us, and we intentionally didn't look for investments before we are very close to break-even point to be in a better position in negotiations with investors. Now we can see this break-even point very clearly and very close to us. So that's why we are now trying to start this investment-seeking path, let's say.
Got it. And so you loss making at the minute, but as I understood from what you explained, you haven't raised any investment before. So have you invested your own money in that, or is it
yes,
money?
Yes.
Or
So,
is it...
yeah, it was money of founders.
Got it. Thank you.
Volodymyr, it's Alexandra, and I have a question regarding cap table, as Evgeny asked about founders. As I understood from your application, you have 3 co-founders. Am I right?
Yes.
And is it true that you have 2 directors, you and Alexandra, and Volodymyr and Andriy? Sorry, Andriy is simply a founder, as you said. Am I right?
So we divided areas of responsibility. Andrew is responsible for technical part. Alexandra is responsible for accounting and product, and all other areas covered by me.
Okay, but for instance, Andriy is involved in the project full time or not? Because as I see, he has like 80% of the company, and I'm not sure about if he's involved totally in the project.
You asking about Andrew, yes?
Yeah, Andrew.
Yeah. He is involved I would say that 80% of his time, of his working time, business hours, he spent on this company. It's his preferable company for now.
Great. So could you please a little bit uncover more his background? Because again, he's like a majority stakeholder of the company and he's not present here. It would be interesting to hear his experience and his role inside the company.
Yes, as you can see from this slide, he was and still founder of this fintech company. Platon is a payment service provider. It operates in Ukraine. Source Credit is a microservice lending company, also operates in Ukraine. Ikayo is a high medium risk payment service provider, which operates worldwide. And it's so PaySpace Magazine, it's online media, which is also working in the field of fintech. So all his projects are from fintech industry, and only this one is the project which is promising enough to become a unicorn, let's say, and it really has huge potential. So that's why he's focused mostly on this project right now.
Great, thank you for the answer. And if we will approach from another side, if you won't win the voucher of today's pitching, will you go to the startup grind by yourself?
Will I go?
I mean project, first of all.
Yes, we will definitely go.
Great, thank you.
Okay, so maybe one more question from the jury. Okay, so I believe that we can move to the next startup. I would like to invite i3 Engineering.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Let me start sharing the screen. Let me know if you can see it.
Yes, we can see it. So you may start if you're ready.
All right, thank you. Let's start. Hello, everyone. My name is Mike. I'm a CMO at i3 Engineering, and today I would like to present to you our smart home automation solutions. So the first problem is that smart home systems are very expensive and the installation costs can go up to 80% of the whole project. Second thing is that people still believe that turning on that smart home, it's when you turn on the light using your smartphone or asking Alexa, what's the weather like today? And the third thing is that even if you want a smart home, where to find people who are going to design and install a real smart home system that's going to be tailored to your specific needs. Our solution is an ecosystem to which you can integrate all of your dumb devices and engineering systems in the house, and it is us who are going to make them smart. The installation process and configuration process using the i3 Home app is easy enough for any electrician to install and configure the system. Plus, it gives the possibility for the end user to adjust it within minutes. Just imagine, the system checks the air quality both inside and outside of the house and adjusts the operation of the ventilation system. sends you a notification if you forgot to close the garage doors, and even offers you to close it remotely. And a simple light switch becomes multifunctional. One click, gonna turn on the lights to 100% brightness during the day and 20% brightness at night. Double click, gonna change the temperature by 2 degrees. And a long press, gonna lower the shades or turn on the movie scene. The smart home market is growing rapidly, and so are we. This year, we are planning to sign up more than 60 new partners and generate $1.8 million in sales. Our main customers are electricians. We believe that they are going to be the ones who are going to bring the automation solutions to the mass market. Also, our customers are the owners of the hotels, business centers, design bureaus, and other small businesses. We offer implementation possibilities of a wired automation system together with a multifunctional mobile app. This gives us the possibility to attract a wide range of new partners and make the smart home more affordable for the end user. Last October, we went to the market in a test mode and already have generated 95,000 euros worth of customers and have implemented projects in the market. We are proud to be one of the companies in Ukraine that went a long way from the design and prototyping to manufacturing a hardware product that works with our own software. Our goal is to change the people's perception of a comfortable home by becoming its standard. A team of engineers is the recipe for our success. Goals for the startup grind is to meet new partners, network, and we are looking for investments to manufacture the controllers, go to the new markets, and also to increase the team. I3 Engineering, automation matters. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now the commission.
Well, thank you for that great pitch and actually great product as far as I see. So is your goal to raise funding as startup grind and increase your market share in Ukraine?
We already tested the waters in Ukraine. We are already moving to expand to the Eastern Europe and also to the USA. We are looking to see the investments that we need is to manufacture the controllers. We have 16 different types of controllers like these for different applications. So we need money to manufacture them. We need money for marketing and sales expenses, and also to increase the team so we can develop the new functionality and open new offices.
Do you have a slide about competition, like what kind of solutions are being used? Because in US, I can imagine it's a red ocean. There's a lot of stuff in that area.
Actually, no. In US, there's main players in the US market. That's Control4 and Crestron, but they have the same problems, right? That any other wired system on the market right now. They're very complicated to install. To install those systems, you have to be very highly trained engineer. You have to know programming languages, right? So it's very hard for electricians, for installers to enter the market and become a smart home vendor, right? And for the end users, they don't give you, for example, if you have a switch, a master switch, right? You want to, when you click it twice, you want to turn off the whole house. And tomorrow you want to change something, right? You have to call to their company, wait for a week, for 2, for 3 weeks for their engineer to come. He's going to code it in, hardwire it, right? And then leave. And every time you want to change something, you're going to have to wait. Thanks to our app, both the electrician can become an installer quickly because he doesn't have to know programming and complex software. Plus the end user, if he wants to change something, he can just go into the app at his fingertips. He can change it within a couple of minutes. That's it.
Where do you sell in Ukraine? If I want to consider your solution, what do I do?
You go to our website, you can contact us, and we don't install the solution by ourselves. We have already partners in Ukraine, and as I said, we already have real projects in Ukraine, customers that have installed our equipment. And we're gonna give you a consultation and pass you to one of our partners, and they're gonna take it from there.
And I'm trying to figure out how scalable you are, how are customers finding you in Ukraine? Are you at big retailers? Are you at, I don't know, engineering firms?
No, our main model would be B2B, B2B2C, right? When we are developing a network of dealers and installers, and they are working directly with the end customer, because You're going to need to have a project that's going to be developed specifically for your needs, because there are 16 different controllers and different types of loads that you have to control in your house, right? And different budget. These companies who build the electrical network in your house, who build the electrical box in your house, that's the people who are going to be installing this equipment.
So is it for basically new real estate, right? For new residential buildings?
Any wired smart home
will become, those that will be created, right?
Any wired smart home works with the new building or apartment or something that is being reconstructed. Yes, that's the answer to your question.
I have not maybe a question, but it's just a point for you. It's really important if you want to fundraise in US. It will be crucial for any investor from US that you have to have traction inside the market, inside the country. So first of all, you should think about getting some customers from US, and after that, fundraise. So basically, you need to establish some like a platform in US, starting from the team there. And as I see, you're having like CMO position inside the company, but you're not a co-founder even. I just guessing, but you can correct me, that there can be like a problem with, for instance, English from the founders again to make it. It's really, really important and crucial for you to understand the market, because again, you right now you have like attraction inside just Ukraine, and you have plans again for the Eastern Europe and the idea to have US traction. But you should understand that it's totally different market. In case of i3, if you want to gain American market, you should start from that market, not from Ukrainian one, specifically in your case. Just a point. If you want to comment, I would love to hear.
I appreciate very much what you said, and I absolutely 100% agree with what you're saying. The only reason that we have started from the Ukrainian market because we are in Ukraine. And this was a test launch. Of course, that if we want to attract more and more in US, we should start with that market. I completely agree with you on that.
Just to be mentioned, the US market, starting from the people who will implement your product, it is totally different. So it will be a problem for you when you already started your operations inside Ukraine. You will have, so you are right now, you're doing not the right things to enter US market. Just to be
all right. Okay.
Yourself.
Appreciate
anyway, thank you for the great pitch. It's really clear. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, i3 Engineering. And our next participant is Mobiform.
Oh, do you hear me correct?
Yes, we can hear you. And if you are ready, you may start.
Okay. Hi, I am Ilya from Mobiform. Oops. Oh, and here is me and my friend Vlad. For the last 18 years, we have been running a profitable custom cabinets furniture business in Ukraine. We have been producing furniture like kitchens, closets, and the same. And we saw few problems in this industry. First, it is totally offline, so you can't order your kitchen on Amazon. The second, about 50% of costs furniture industry spends to offline sellings. And the third, average terms of delivery, 3 months. So 3 years ago, we decided to make online kitchen factory with our team. And now I want to show you how our MVP works. Here is our website. Here is a lot of kitchens and filters, and I can rapidly find the kitchen I like. But for example, I need another color or size, and this is widespread problem. Here we can push the button customize, and the kitchen is appearing in 3D planner. Designing here is as easy as playing the game seems. Here I can change everything: sizes, materials, handles, colors. There are more than 3,000 materials with price and available in stock right now. The term of delivery is 7 days. This is possible because this is not just Web 3D. This is the CAD model, which we can produce fully automatically. Because in last few years, we have a revolution in how cabinet furniture is manufacturing. And today, these robots, like the one you can see it on your screen, they actually can produce cabinets 100% without humans. So we tested this MVP in Odessa in 2021 and received annual revenue $650,000. So today, the furniture world market size is about $500 billion. We are going to recruit people all over the world that have these machines to become our partners. And then we create a lot of new furniture goods and place them on Amazon and so on. So here is our scaling plan. But today we need $500,000 to be able to expand and scope in USA. And we expect that Startup Grind Global helps us with our scope in USA. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you. And now questions from the commission.
Ilya, I hope you raise those $500,000. And if you do, or once you do, how do you spend it to scale in USA?
We need to finish the platform and we need to make tests in USA. So I need to go to USA, speak with USA manufacturers, entrepreneurs, and try to sell this in USA. So I think it's maybe 3 or 6 months in time we need to check this hypothesis.
So basically, in terms of the investor, this will be a pre-seed funding, right?
Maybe pre-seed, maybe seed. I don't know exactly how we need to call this because we have MVP, but we don't have already finished product.
Which is for Ukraine, right? The MVP which works here and tested here and with clients. But
yes, we tested here, but we don't test it there, and we really want to test this in USA.
Okay, thank you.
Not a question, but rather a note based on Valerie's feedback before, which is very reasonable. I think over the ambition in terms of fundraising, because in my experience, average in UK based average seed now is like 1.5 million. So going to US and speaking with investors, I would kind of think over how much other similar companies raised before, and maybe look if you might need more capital to fulfill the ambition there.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so maybe one more question from the commission. Okay, I believe that we can move to the next startup. Thank you, Mobiform.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm happy to announce Kacers.io. Okay, so do we have a representative of Kacers.io in here? I believe that there are some issues. So right now I'm ready to welcome the Redwood Startup. If they are ready to upload your presentation, please.
Yep. Hi, do you hear me?
Yes, we do hear you.
Okay, hi. I'm Roman, Redwood CEO and co-founder. In Redwood, we develop wireless charging infrastructure for green electric transport. All over the world, people start using electric transport in their daily life. And in 20 years, there will be no gas vehicles on our streets. But there is one issue. Batteries of electric vehicles and scooters should be recharged every day. According to Tier 1 scooter operator reports, COVID is pushing people to use private transport instead of public one. And only in 2021, there will be around 200 billion there was, sorry, around 200 billions of trips using micromobility transport. We developed first in the world wireless charging station for micromobility transport. Just park and it starts automatically charging. No cables, no electrical connections. The station seamlessly integrating to the city parking and charging infrastructure and do not destroy its architecture. Merdot solution have two parts, hardware station to charge and cloud-based server to manage and control the infrastructure. Server help us to collect and analyze information from the station and to provide the best user charging experience. The Merdot wireless charging technology provides you positioning freedom on the parking station, and station can be directly mounted under asphalt and still charging any types of electric scooters. Using wireless charging means station will work 24 hours and 7 days per week. No cutted cables, no electrical oxydated contacts, and no possibility to get electrical shock. Our product was tested in real environments in Israel and Italy by our partners. We have local manufacturing in Ukraine, and today we in contact with Tier 1 scooter operators to set up a pilot project. Our business model very simple. We take 25-cent commission per each fully recharged battery on our station. Hardware we're selling with minimal margin. Our biggest advantage is a team. We are a team of scientists, engineers, and business-oriented persons. In total, they're working 12% and 8 of them working full-time. We just come back from CES 2022 exhibition show, and I believe SG Global Program is the right step to continue penetrating US market. Thank you.
Hello. So you just said that you just arrived back from CES. Yep. Maybe you could tell us what kind of meetings and leads you have generated at CES.
Well, first of all, there was a lot of person who was like it was B2B customers, or sorry, B2C. They looking for the charging station for their private apartments, homes. And there was another cluster of companies, for example, like UPS. It is a service delivery company in US, and they are looking to integrate wireless charging for charging the electric transport. Another companies, it was Helbis, it's scooter operators that now aggressively entering to US market, and they also like interesting in our solution. So like 3 types, I could say. It's private users, service provider, service delivery provider, and scooter operators.
Okay, thanks. It's like 3 kind of groups of users. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Can we clarify what your business is about? Can you show the picture where you had a scooter, the platform, and something else? Trying to figure out what's your product or your service mostly about.
Okay.
So is it? Yeah. No. Next. Go back. Go further. Okay. So is it about charging? Is it about technology? How to charge? Is it about?
It is about additional features of our technology in comparison with existing another wireless charging solution. Because you know there is now wireless charging like mobile phones. It's like Qi. It's also wireless, but it's contact-based wireless charging. And we are transferring energy on 30 centimeter distance, and we allows you like no sweet parking positioning freedom. We allow you like 15 centimeters plus minus by X and Y axis.
So are you the technology owner that can license out?
Yes.
Or are you the service?
Yeah, we technology owner. We developed the technology in-house, but it's not enough only to sell the technology. We also sell a product.
What kind of product?
The charging station.
Like a box, you can install it, and works with your technology, right?
Yeah, you see here, it is like black mat on the ground. It is our charging stations that install it in ground, and it's have totally flat. So we're selling charging station, actually like charging infrastructure for green electric transport. And we're starting from electric scooters, and our next goal is to charge electric vehicles like Tesla, Leaf.
And can the weather kill them, or like physically people walking around ruin them quickly or not?
Yes, it's don't harm like people healthy. It's totally safe
for people, but for your charging station?
Yes, it's no problem for charging station. Like it's the same. Like you have your Qi charging station in your home, and it's not have effect like you for your charging pad, and charging pad don't have effect on you. It's just charging. It's sending energy.
Okay. And so what's the market? Is it the place where not like, you know, have the wire plugged into, or is that for some remote places, or everywhere because it's cool, or it's quicker, cheaper? Why would people buy it?
Because it's more convenient for user to charge wirelessly. Because like here's the like competition slide. You see that it's cable-based charging station, and the cables sometimes dirty. You need to find the right cable to connect, and the like the hole where is the connect the adapter, and cables sometimes cut it, so it's not so good for riders and the companies, because people bring scooters to the station, but they don't connect the cable. And we, in our case, the user just leave the scooter on the charging surface and it starts charging without cable. And maybe like you can imagine in 10 years where there will be like almost 50% of electrical cars on our streets. And if you will see the street and there will be a lot of cable, like each 5 meters, there will be cables for charging electrical cars. But if we will use wireless charging that could be integrated in there under asphalt, you will not see such pictures with like cable.
Do you compete? Because I saw there are like this like roads in Europe being tested where the car drives and is being charged on the way, even a truck. Is there a technology somewhat similar to that you have or not?
It is a dynamic wireless charging. We little bit different. It's because it's very hard to make real wireless charging dynamic. It's very low efficiency of such roads. There are some pilot projects, but it's still, they have MVP, and it's need like maybe 5 years to make their product really commercial ready. Because as I said, there is very low efficiency, maybe 50% and 50% just losing. And it's more convenient to charge wirelessly once it's parked.
And you have, right?
Sorry, Valery, I have just one question. I think we have not too much time to.
Yeah, actually.
Just one question. Maybe in short, could you, Roman, tell us about you named that you have 2 clients in Italy and in Israel. Are they like piloting the product, or they like scaling the product after testing right now?
It is Power Mobility and the Move company. They piloting like they order several stations and install near their office to test by themselves and all users that want.
Are they satisfied right now after pilots?
Sorry?
Are they satisfied enough to scale the?
Yes, and you know they help us a lot, because while testing in real environments, we catch a lot of bugs that we solve together with them. So we also like working with them to set up pilots, but they have help us a lot.
Thank you for the answer.
Okay, thank you. Now we should move to the next startup.
Thank you.
It's Bordana X Clean My Data. So please upload your presentation. Yes, you may start if you're ready, but the microphone is off, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Anatol. I'm co-founder of Bordana, all-in-one data quality platform for B2B. Actually, me and our team, we have like probably combined more than 20 years building B2B products for the global market, such as Creation, Reply.io, and right now we embark on a journey to solve one probably oldest and toughest problems in B2B, and that's customer data quality. So we actually had this problem early last year ourselves when we tried to quickly prepare a list for some of our marketing campaigns, and we just failed to do so because we wasn't able to find a solution on the market that can solve this in timely manner, cost-efficient manner, and also for us as non-technical users. And it's quite natural. So as people who love building products, we just decided to build one to solve this problem. Actually, the size of the problem and need for the product like this is quite huge. So at any given moment in B2B system, 25 or quarter of the data is invalid, and it's cost like trillions of dollars per year for organizations and governments. In terms of market for such a tools for platforms like ours, it's growing roughly at 15 to 20% per year and will be worth around $3 billion by 2027. So what we have to solve this problem, we create simple step-by-step flow where our customers can upload contact and account data, score it, clean it, validate, enrich, and then route to their respective business systems, be it CRM, marketing automation, customer success systems, or ERP. Why we feel Bordana will stand out in this market is because it's probably one solution that designed for non-technical users first. And also every single organization would need to keep their data validated consistently, will be in one place. And also we have a little bit of ace in our sleeve. So we have internal deal with one of our third-party vendors to be able to integrate Bordana with more than 1,000 B2B apps to get this data in and out of the platform. And it's something that pretty much no one in our market, in this market, has yet. In terms of our business model, it's volume pricing. So we charge the more data the prospective customer has, and also this allows us to charge for customers independent of their size. So the bigger the need, the more they charge. We also additionally charge for some features like validation or enrichment to provide more flexible options for our customer base. We've been to Web Summit in November and had a great feedback from the market. Essentially, we had interest from sales, marketing, e-commerce, retail. We generated around 40 leads there, converted like 4 or 5 of them to paid customers. And that's in terms of traction, actually. So our expectation from Startup Grind, quite simple. It's investors, customers, and partners. So we've been to conferences like Startup Grind or Web Summit previously. And for us, honestly, it was silent frenzy every single time. So we knew how to leverage an event like this. So to Startup Grind, we've been 2 years ago with our different products for Reply.io.
Okay, thank you, Bordana. Unfortunately, the time is up, and now questions from the jury.
Okay.
Okay, I have a question. What about your corporate structure? Where do you have companies? Do you have the company in Ukraine, in US, separate like with this product?
Okay, that's a great question. So in a way, how we operate right now, we operate out of our like maternal company, Reply.io. So essentially, we bill all of the customers there. We move all of the money here, et cetera, et cetera. And the reason why, because from our experience, and that's not the first product we like launch it or try to launch it in previous years, you understand where you have to incorporate once you understand your investment structure, for example. If you have a great traction, for example, in US, you definitely want to incorporate over here. If you would have most of the customers, or for example, investors in Europe, it would make sense to do so. And that's how we actually operate on this. So we have angel investment from our founder, and also we invest a lot of money in the project ourselves. But until we raise, let's say, seed round, that's one of our goals, we would not decide on actually incorporate in US or Europe. That's our strategy.
Okay, maybe one more question from
Anatoly, thank you. So how do you know how to clean the data?
Oh, that's also a fantastic question. Actually, we do a trick, and the trick is we focus on the most valuable data for our customers, and most valuable data in any organization, that's contact and account data. So essentially customer data of our customers. And this data is standardized. Because it's standardized, we knew exactly there will be emails, there will be titles, there will be phone numbers, there will be shipment lists, and we have models and algorithms in place to actually solve like 95% of errors for these types of data. And that's why we, for example, that product is quite tech heavy on a backend, and we started building it that way. So we acquired all of this knowledge from essentially data sets and the market of the problem for the specific niche of data, and built models and algorithms in product to do so. And so once, for example, someone load the data into our system, like we can solve 95% of the issues outright. And then the left, part we will leave to essentially customer to either fix or tell us case, for example, by uploading example of the clean data, which we can deduct and then proceed on it.
I can imagine the bigger the client. Yeah, sorry, Vadim.
Yeah, please.
I can imagine the bigger the client, the more data, the more relevant to your service. How would you work with those very big ones? How would you acquire them? Or they're not the target audience?
Yeah, so that's also a fantastic question. So in short, we target in mid-market. And the reason for this is twofold. First, the product at this stage just not ready in terms of maturity and compliance to work with enterprises. And we find out that mid-market companies essentially have all of the same needs that has enterprises, but they just do not have sometimes personnel or funds to solve this by using multiple tools, and the all-in-one approach will be much better for them. So in terms of actual audience, it's like 50 to 500 employees, company size, that will be our target market globally, both Europe and US. Did I answer your question or?
Please, have you identified promotion channels and CAC, customer acquisition?
Yeah, so essentially we have two, there's a number of channels, but in a way, what we have right now at this start of the product, that's two channels. So as I said, we have partnership without main product reply, and that's, we kind of have a little bit on uneven advantage because we already knew the problems of thousands of customers over here. So that's kind of the first channel we will tap to grow product. And we're already doing this. And another one is this differentiation on ability to reach where essentially other systems. So let's say in a market like this right now, top 10 systems where data reside, like Salesforce, HubSpot, Marketo, they are covered by our competitors. But there is 900 others that are not, and it's always long, it's always custom solutions. So that's kind of another channel we're pushing in. So once because we're building still this integration engine, once we're building this integration engine, we will go after anyone else who on the market doesn't have integration with tools like this very hard. And that's we expect will be one of our main channels. In terms of actual customer acquisition costs, we didn't figure out this yet. So we're at the stage where our growth metrics were volatile.
Okay, thank you. Now we should move to the next startup called Proof of Love.
Hey, everyone.
Yes, you may start.
Can you hear me well? Yeah, perfect. So hi, everyone. My name is Anastasia, and I'm here to take you into the fashion metaverse. And from the Gen Z perspective, fashion system is old-fashioned. Overproduction in the fashion industry brings us, hey.
Me now? Hey.
Yes,
yeah, we do hear you.
Sorry, my headphones. So from the Gen Z standpoint, fashion system is old-fashioned, and the overproduction in fashion industry brings us up to 25% of the whole CO2 emission. But thanks to the state-of-the-art technologies such as blockchain, NFT, AR, VR, DeFi, a transition to a new fashion system is possible, the digital one. It's time for creative destruction. And enter fashion metaverse. Proof of Love is the first ever blockchain-based fashion metaverse in the world. Within 3 years, our team have managed to create a full cycle, a unique algorithm, Proof of Love, that works like created and then earned coins. Proof of Love blockchain and NFT social network with a meta market where you can create, buy, and sell NFT, and a fashion coin cryptocurrency that you can trade at 4 cryptocurrency exchanges. On this basis, we created and for the first time represented at the CES 2022 in Las Vegas, our fashion metaverse. In fashion metaverse brings to life NFTs in 3D reality. So it from 2D dimension turned into a 3D reality. The fashion metaverse is the place where you can buy, wear on your avatar and go on a fashion show in that same dress you saw May Musk wearing on a magazine cover. And that is exactly what we call a true decentralization and a true metaverse. Our Proof of Love unique advantages are the highest quality standards in graphics, that metaverse is created by people and the metaverse is managed by people. What's more, we've already have more than 67,000 active users in a social network. And within this year, they've created 500,000 creative NFTs. We've already started selling land at our metaverse for brands to build their own metaverses and succeeded to sell 100,000 of pieces of land within 10 days of pre-sale. And we have transactional business model with 2% of the commission. We are proud to be collaborated with Ukrainian Forbes, Casca Band, Okean Elze to help them issue NFTs and much more. Our core team, Proof of Love, is made by Generation Z to Generation Z. That is 70% of the whole team. Our CEO, Anna Kay, is internationally recognized designer, international Forbes 30 under 30 honoree. Our CTO is a blockchain guru with 10 years of experience. Startup grind is really important for us because our team, because the highlight topic of the startup grind is of this year is Web 3.0, and that's what we do. We were also thinking of creating the metaverse directly for startup grind in a collaboration with other innovations in there. And for sure, we are there to find partners to create their own metaverses and to boost our fundraising campaign.
Okay, thank you, Anastasia. And now questions.
Thanks for your attention.
Can I ask a question? So what exactly are you? You look like an NFT, another NFT marketplace. Kind of, what's the story?
Okay, so yes, we have, so inside of our, I would say that, Proof of Love has the full cycle of products. We not only built our own blockchain and not used any other as other meta markets do, but we already created our own blockchain. We also minted our cryptocurrency, our own cryptocurrency fashion coin, as well as created on this basis, on the basis of our algorithm and blockchain and a fashion coin, we've managed to create a meta market. As you may know, other meta markets existing, but we've created it as an social network with an algorithm where people, while they are posting their creations, they are earning coins. So that's kind of how they can, how young people, and why is it for Gen Z, how young people can easily monetize and earn cryptocurrency on our platform. We also.
What do you mean you created your own kind of, you haven't used, can you elaborate on the technology part? So what do you mean you created your own blockchain? You created a competitor to Solana, or, you know?
Yeah. So basically we've created our own blockchain that is called Proof of Love. So, you know, some blockchains use the technology proof of stake, some use proof of work, and our technology is proof of love. So you don't have to mine anything. You are getting, while getting proved on a platform by your NFTs, you're getting rewarded with your coins. So that's how our algorithm works. And that's on this, exactly on this basis, we're creating our metaverse.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so do we have any more questions?
No, I can add on, like, as just because we actually have been discussing proof of love in the beginning of the day. Okay. So as the jury, we are already trying how it works.
Amazing. In this case, thank you. And we should move to the Casers.io. I believe that they have joined the conversation. So please share your presentation.
Yeah, thanks a lot for your attention.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm here and will be super happy to present our product. So my name is Eugene. I'm founder of Casers, and we really love case study. You know, case study, it's one of the most popular and the most powerful teaching method in education sphere for universities, business schools, MBA program. But from technical point of view, all case study right now is just a boring PDF document. So it's not interesting. And if you take a look for the global market, there are a lot of big players on this market. For example, Harvard or Stanford University, they all have case study writers who create these cases. And they all want to upgrade their cases from text-based to some new interactive level or multimedia level, but it's really cost efficient for them. And the second problem right now, PDF document can be sold only for other universities, so only for other teachers. And this is quite a limited market. But we have a good solution how to help case study writers open a huge lifelong learners global market. So how we are going to do it? First of all, our platform helps to upgrade text-based PDF document into interactive scenarios. So case study writers will be able to use a lot of multimedia like a photo, video, audio, chatbot simulation, and so on and so on. And the second step, it's a virtual class discussion simulation tool. So right now, I am, for example, Eugene from Kyiv. I don't have any opportunity to be involved in, for example, Stanford class discussion. So with this tool, I am, and we all will be able to virtually join class discussion simulation to get the best learning experience from this audience. So our business model is revenue sharing with case study writers. And right now we do have collaboration with California State University, London Business School, and Newcastle University, and some other writers. And we also conduct a market demand test for the US market, and we got approved that lifelong learners are willing to pay, and the customer acquisition costs show around $8. So our team, we worked together more than 3 years, and we have our initial product focusing for case studies. So we have a big experience in education plus technology sphere. Plus our secret weapon, it's Richard McCracken. He is our advisor, and he is a director of the Case Center. It's a huge, the biggest case study depository in the world, and they based in the UK. So how Startup Grind might help to our growth. So first of all, we are looking connection with Stanford and Harvard and California University. I saw the last event that was some representative from this university. It will be super helpful for us, and for sure we're looking for a global investor with EdTech specific. Plus, we really share Startup Grind values, so we will be happy to contribute with our expertise and with our product to Startup Grind community. Thanks a lot. My name is Eugene. This is Casers, and I'll be super happy to answer for your question.
Okay, one short question. What are your competitors in the US market?
Just 1 second. Let me skip to another slide. To be honest, right now in this area, our main competitors, it's the publishers itself. For example, Harvard Business Review. So they have their own big case study collection. So this is our biggest competitors. But in the same time, our product help those publishers to upgrade their cases. So we can have potential collaboration with them because we offer our low-cost product to upgrade their PDF cases into interactive scenario. So right now we don't have identifying competitors who are doing something like this. But we know that some publishers, for example, EU Madrid Business School and INSEAD Business School, they have some collection with interactive cases. So they invest their own money, but it's like a super limited collection, and they can't produce a lot of interactive and multimedia cases because it's really cost efficient for them.
Great. Why I'm asking, because I really love your product and what you do. And it's great to scale up on the market, and maybe you know, maybe not, but in the US, there is one great project named Xculture. Xculture.org. It's founded by a Ukrainian professor who lives in North Carolina. I don't remember the state, I will tell you later. But it's point to speak with him, because he covered all universities over the world with the platform who create cases.
I'm so sorry. His name Taras, am I right?
Taras Vasil.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We've been on the call because we are working with his a very good friend. He's also the author of the case study, and he has a good collection. So yeah, we've been on the talk, and we already discussed some opportunities with Xculture.
Yeah, great. So yeah, the world is small. Yeah, great.
Thank you.
Evgeny, thank you for the interesting presentation. I have a small question. What is the main value you sell to the customer? The short answer, please.
Okay. Low-cost tools to upgrade cases from PDF to interactive way. Plus, make those cases more attractive and engagement for young generation.
Thank you.
Maybe I missed it, but could you just specify a current traction, maybe with some numbers?
Yeah, we right now have like a agreements with those universities to make first pilots. With some of them, we had internal pilots, like not to share. We already have a workable solution for this, but we didn't launch any public cases right now. We have launched a public demo, so everything like everyone can take a look how this platform works. So right now we just in the place to work with the writers from those universities to make first interactive cases with them. So we in our plan, we want to launch first public cases with Newcastle University, London Business School, and California State Universities in early February.
Great, but what about revenues?
So right now we don't have revenue in this product because we need, first of all, to create and publish this content to start have a revenue and payment, because we built our business model by revenue sharing with the authors.
Thank you.
Okay, so do we have any more questions? I believe that's a no. So, okay, thank you, Casers. Now we will have a 30 minutes break for the jury members to decide which startups will represent our country during Startup Grind Global 2022. And we will continue approximately at 6 p.m. Thank you, and we will see you in half an hour.
Okay, so hello again, everyone, and nice to meet you here in this time. So for the first, I'm appreciate all of the member of jury for this day, for your points and for all comments that you do for the startups. And just a few words for each of you, and we will see the result and winners of today's speech. So for the first, Alexander Yatsenko, please.
Thank you, Yana. Guys, it was amazing actually, and your speeches mostly were gorgeous, and a lot of thanks to you for that. 2 points from my side. About this selection to the Startup Grind conference is about like, would it be useful for you to go to US? First of all, it's not about you are good enough or bad enough. It's about your market to work with. And the second one is about the stage. From the Startup Grind perspective, it would be much better to visit the conference for scale-ups or seed stage startups. So those 2 points actually affected the choice of the juries, I think. But anyway, we'll see it right now. And just to remember you, as we talked just in this pause period, learn English, learn English, learn English. And thank you a lot again.
Thank you, Alexander. And now, Ihor Markevich, a few words from you.
I just want to see the results and thank everybody for this long pitch day, and especially for those teams who have been pitching twice. Thanks.
Thank you. Arkady Vershebenyuk, your turn. Arkady? Not here, maybe. Okay, Katerina Dichter.
Oh, finally. That's the end of the day, so it takes a while to switch on the mic. Yeah, so on my side, as of Startup Grind Kiev representative, I have a little bit of info to share. As I mentioned in the beginning of today's event, Startup Grind Global has been rescheduled from February 28th to April 11th. And this brings changes of the date. And this may bring the changes in the amount of the expo place. So currently we just finished the USF procedure, and then I will update you on what's actually happening with all updates of the Startup Grind as the global conference, because currently they are in the rescheduling mode.
Thank you, Kara. Thank you so much for this partnership and this program. And now, Valery Dobrovolsky.
Hello, it was great pitching. I want to share 5, we attended Startup Grind 2 years ago, and I want to share 5 takeaways that I had personally that can be helpful to those that will go. So the first one is prepare an elevator pitch. You'll be pitching 70, 100 times. It should be clear, short, with the market, with your product, with what you do. Second, be ready to sign investments immediately after this pitch was successful. We had a case when one of the startups pitched and the guy is telling, okay, I like it, 50,000, let's do it now. And the crowd is around and they were like, oh, what we do, like how to sign. You need to be ready to sign something there immediately and be prepared for that. Have instruments and let's talk tomorrow. And the guy told, fine, let's talk tomorrow, but he left to, for other pitches. You don't want that. The third one is prepare yourself a B2B agenda, right? You'll have the time, like the trip will be longer than the particular conference and the exhibition. Use it. The Silicon Valley is full of incubators, accelerators, clients, media partners, what you name it. Use it. So meet all of them. The fourth one is get as much feedback from users as you can on site to test your product and all the hypotheses. And the last one is make sure you meet Ukrainians that work in tech. There's a lot of people working across all type of organizations, a lot of networking and a lot of opportunities possible. Good luck to those that will go and good luck in your business to those that will stay and continue to grow. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now Evgen Shestopal.
Yeah, Thank you very much for inviting. It's been a huge pleasure meeting a lot of new and interesting, bright people. It's always very, very exciting and inspiring. And I think this is one of the core values has been for us going to Startup Grind, is meeting a lot of new people, networking, getting inspired from other niches, from other businesses, getting inspired from other people. And I think it's going to be a great opportunity and experience for the guys who go there to come back with a lot of thoughts and a lot of energy to proceed with your business journey. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And right now, the most important moment of this speech, the results and the winners of today's speech. Up. Casers.io, Clean My Data, Flay AG Data, Accurateka, Mosquiter, Lookers, Proof of Love, Geos, Revision, Worky. Congratulations. Okay, so thank you everyone for taking the part of this event and be today with us, with USF. See you during the next speeches. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.